He reminds me of a teenage boy half the time.
Gail's not really being fair to me.
I don't know who gave you your mortgage, but they were fools.
Right, I don't want to save up for a couple of years to own something I could have now.
Don't even start with me!
You're a gym teacher, run faster. I'm still tolerating you, even though you gambled away all my money. I just want a guy to help.
Money, 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 money.
My name is Guy. I'm 29 years old, and I am a physical education teacher.
My name's Julia. I am 30 years old. I work as a teacher. Guy and I have been married 5 years. We have one child who is a year old.
We got our house reappraised and used that extra money to pay down debts.
Within months, we're almost back at square one. A lot of the money goes to Guy's sports. Volleyball, 2 basketball leagues, a hockey league. He plays golf, drinks out afterwards.
If it were up to me, I would go out every night for some wings and drinks with my friends. I think she does have bad spending habits because she doesn't spend.
Somebody's got to be smart about the money. Every month, we're getting further in debt instead of getting out of it.
I don't think it's a serious situation. I think I'm a little more realistic about it than Julia. I also don't believe that we need a huge chunk in a savings account just sitting somewhere. We'll always have access to the credit card or the credit line.
When I first had the baby, we decided that Guy would take care of the finances, which turned out to be a huge mistake because that's when he started gambling.
It turned into more of an addiction.
He was pulling money off credit cards, getting cash advances.
I'm all in.
It would be something I would do after she goes to bed. I think we've kind of come back to the point where the trust is there.
I'm extremely angry and I've lost my trust in him. You know, it's hard to have that intimacy that we had before when we're constantly arguing and I'm being the mother figure to him.
Didn't ruin it.
Yeah, you did, because you did exactly what I told you not to do.
I think Gail will have to work very hard in finding something that will make me change my viewpoints.
He's showing me that the sports, going out with friends, are more important than us. I mean, it definitely hurts. It definitely hurts.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Guy and Julia can't agree on how to deal with their debt or their income. Julia wants to pay off the debt and plan for the future. Meanwhile, Guy thinks I'm here to cut him some slack. I'm more likely to hit him with a 2x4. Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
Hi, Julia.
Nice to meet you.
Guy, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Guy. First thing I'd like to do is just drop my bag and have a quick look around.
Come on in.
Great. Is this couch paid for? You put it on your credit card.
Yes.
He does. No, you don't have.
Well,
a credit
ours
card.
be, sorry.
Tell me.
Credit card's only in my name
Why?
because he can't be trusted with a credit card.
Ah, interesting. Oh, nice brown leather furniture. Is this all paid for?
Yeah.
Compared to some of the houses I've been in, this is not a lot of clothes for a baby girl. Who does primary childcare?
Definitely me.
Whatever. It's pretty equal.
This is not a lot of clothes. Which makes me wonder where he's spending all the money. You fundamentally disagree on just about everything that has to do with money.
I think if you try to live the way Julia wants to live, it's not gonna work.
It's not going to work to live within your means?
No.
I just don't know what to say.
Neither do I. It's nice to see in a way that I'm not crazy and that Gail agrees that, you know, it's out of control.
I don't see the debt increasing.
Hold on a second. In the last 6 months, how much of your debt have you paid off?
0. It's gotten bigger.
Okay.
He'll tell
When
you
I was
that.
in control of the funds, it wasn't growing.
When you were in control of the funds, you were gambling. You spent $9,000 in 6 months.
I did want to tell Gail just to lighten up a bit. You do need to have some enjoyment in your life. It's not all work and work and more work, right?
How much debt is too much debt? Guy, I want to know when you hit enough.
Right.
$63,000 worth of consumer debt. It's hidden in the mortgage, but it's still consumer debt. If we see interest rates go up even 2%, that's when you lose your house. And all the shoes and the golf games won't make a scrap of difference because you won't have a place to live.
When I saw Gail's numbers, I thought they were wrong. I just kind of told myself not to worry about it.
You don't have very much left on your student loans.
It doesn't change our lifestyle making minimum payments.
By the time you get this debt paid off, you will have doubled the cost of your education. That's $20,000 you just gave the bank.
It just makes me feel sick. It's just like throwing money away.
Right now, you are spending 57% of your income on housing. It should not be more than 35%. With a minimal amount of maintenance, you're up to 62%. The reality is, nobody can afford to spend 60% of their income on housing and have a life. This is what you are averaging every single month in the life category. Everything from entertainment to clothes to booze to sports. This is your shopping. $3,000 a month. Tell me again how much you net, Guy? Less than that.
Less than that? I don't see anything on that list that shouldn't be.
Every month you spend $2,900 more than you make. And if you keep it up in 5 years, you will be over $600,000 in debt. And is that enough?
I don't see how we're doing it though.
Numbers clearly in front of him on a screen. What can you argue with? But he could find things to argue with. So that's really frustrating.
So are you prepared to do anything I ask over the next few weeks to get from where you are now to where you really need to be safe?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't believe you.
I want you to be realistic as
You
well.
want me to be realistic?
Yes.
Really?
I hope that he feels guilty enough to want to make a change.
This month, we have to get your spending in check. We have to get you on a real debt repayment plan. And we have to get you people to start behaving like grown-ups and not like kids on summer vacation.
Fair.
You are going to go get me your credit cards and your debit cards because you're going to learn to live on cash. Go. Coming up, it'll never frickin' happen. Hell will freeze over. He will not pay the debt.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Teachers Guy and Julia are over $60,000 in debt.
Guy thinks, oh, we have a credit card with $10,000 balance? That's our money. We can go and spend that.
Guy's irresponsible spending habits have me gobsmacked. You're going to be behind the 8 ball for the next 20 years. Is that enough debt yet?
Julia values a debt-free life. I value an active social life. It's just not going to change.
Time to get real. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I will reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money. Give me your plastic. I'm cutting your budget by 62%. This is your variable spending. Okay? You're going from spending about $2,900 a month down to $1,100 a month. And it plays out like this. You will have $137 a week for food and personal care. You will have $55 a week for transportation. This is the entertainment jar, $25 a week.
For the both of us?
For the family.
All three of us.
Clothing and gifts, you don't care, $25. And other, this is everything from pets to medical costs, $28.75 a week.
I'm not a fan of the other jar that needs to be put away just because. I've never been a fan of that idea, but I will jump through those hoops and play along.
This week's challenge is a life lesson challenge. And so this week, your challenge will be to figure out the money. Guy's never going to believe the numbers until he works through them himself. I've sent them a budget management worksheet with protected categories, plus the equivalent of their income in Gail dollars, so they can figure out their own budget. As a contract teacher, Julia doesn't get a salary over the summer or any health benefits. So I've asked them to save for a summer fund.
I don't think we need to save $1,700 a month for that summer fund. I think we bite the bullet for the summer, take on a little more debt, and
Then you're missing the
survive.
whole point of this
Well, no,
whole
because
exercise. This is why we're where we are, because
No.
there's always a reason not to pay it off. We're gonna have to step up and make more money.
summer jobs, yeah, I realize that. But in the meantime, this budget is not going to work until the summertime. Debt repayment is the most unrealistic part. There are things on that list that are more important than the debt repayment. Do I pay double for my debt over 20 years so that I can have an extra 8 hours at the end of every day and weekends off with my daughter? My daughter's more important than the amount of money that we have sitting in our bank account at any time.
So you're just gonna say, we're not gonna do this?
How was the week?
The budget was an eye-opener.
Oh, really? You mean this budget? How did you come up with $1,750?
We took what we pay weekly and multiplied it by 4.
Really? Because there are only 48 weeks in the year.
Yeah.
We need to multiply it by 52.
Yes.
So you're off here by about $150. And interestingly, you have absolutely nothing in your budget for the baby. Because the baby's never going to need clothes. The baby's never going to need toys.
Well, we thought that the clothes section would be enough to cover the 3 of us.
$50 a month is not a lot of clothing. When you make a budget, you have to be realistic.
Okay.
Gail was very nitpicky with our budget. Some of the things we thought we could go easy on, she's not okay with.
Your budget is underfunded by $2,000 a month. Redo the budget so you incorporate the stuff
Everything.
that needs to be incorporated. I'm not convinced that Guy is ready to change his spots. Guy and Julia's situation isn't that unusual. So what should you do if you're trying to clean up a financial mess and your partner just won't cooperate? You'll have to do what I suggested Julia do. Protect yourself by separating your finances. I think it's really important that you put up a protective shield so that your finances are separate from your partner's finances. You divvy it up so that you know you're well protected and he gets all the superfluous expenses and he can bugger them up all he wants. That's what you do.
I like it.
We don't need it.
This week is your Budget Booster Challenge. You are going to rebalance this and figure out how to make more money so that this number at the bottom is at 0. You're going to come up with a way to have a great time on your $100 a month for entertainment all summer long. And Guy, you are going to come up with a debt repayment plan that has you completely consumer and student loan debt-free within a year.
I don't see how that's going to happen. Are you kidding me?
Coming up, the financial makeover takes a nosedive.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Julia plays mommy with the money and with her marriage. If you mother him forever, you are going to have a child on your hands forever.
I value an active lifestyle. It just makes more sense to have that rather than to have a big chunk of money in your bank.
He gambled away $9,000 and now gambling's been banned. I've challenged him to create a 1-year debt repayment plan while Julia comes up with a list of family activities that fall within their budget.
It's unfortunate we bought a cheap kite. This kite never really stood a chance.
I'm upset that you didn't like it.
It was fun trying. It's also frustrating.
While Guy tries to come up with a debt repayment plan, he proves not much has changed.
Well, he wasn't supposed to play poker again. But he always has some kind of excuse for why it's a special reason.
I fold. She's not ecstatic about it. I just explained to her that I was a couple friends that I haven't seen in a while that I'd like to have a night out with, and if it's through a poker game, then so be it. I'm all in.
I just wonder when the next occasion's gonna come up that he feels is outside the box.
I think Gail would agree if I'm taking money from the entertainment jar and using only that money. I think it's very reasonable for sure.
Gambling isn't the only thing Guy's being deceitful about. He also has a problem with receipt deceit.
Did you get a receipt from the gas?
That didn't have any ribbon.
No,
gas.
I don't believe that for a second.
Well-
Look at me with a straight face and tell me there was no ribbon.
I don't have to. You should just trust me.
Look at me and tell me there was no ribbon.
There was no ribbon.
Didn't have any ribbon at the beer store, the
Oh,
gas station,
Already used that excuse?
or the restaurant. This is the problem.
Well, you need to trust me. This is also part of the challenge, because that will be challenging for you.
What happened?
He was taking money out of jars for no real reason. Didn't get receipts.
No.
He,
Because you see, that would make him accountable.
I just forgot it was a habit thing.
But that's the whole point of this whole exercise, is to form new habits. I told Guy to come up with a debt repayment plan that would take 1 year. He chose instead to do one that would take 3, effectively failing this challenge.
I wouldn't give back anything I have right now just to get rid of the debt. I'm where I want to be, and if it costs me more money and interest, so be it.
Did you do any gambling this week? Or are you out of the gambling business now?
Out of the gambling business.
You're sure?
Yes.
That was just 4 days ago when he last gambled, so I'm not really sure why he said it had stopped.
What did you not do with the baby because he went out with the boys?
We didn't take her swimming or go to the play area at all this weekend
Okay.
that we usually do.
You know what? Listen up. I'm not going to throw us into debt year after year.
Let's move on to your challenge for this week, which is a relationship rescue challenge. And what you're going to do is you're going to reverse roles. So I have a martini for you because you're going to be the guy this week. You have to go out 5 nights a week, incidentally. You get to stay home. What this means is, Julia, on night 1, you'll do some scrapbooking. And on night 2, you're going to go out and get your hair done. And on night 3, you're going to go drinking with the girls. And on night 4, you're going to do something sports related. And on night 5, you can choose your own adventure. Have a great time.
Thank you. It's the best challenge I ever saw.
It's not even a challenge. She's going to be out spending money with her friends. I'm going to be at home with the baby. Gail is penalizing me, like Julia tries to do, for having a social life. And I don't believe in it.
Coming up, Guy strikes a low blow.
Absentee mother, I hope your daughter doesn't forget who you are.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Guy and Julia are facing $60,000 of debt. As school teachers, they can take the summer off or make more money. And then he goes out and does what he wants, and then you get to bitch and complain about it.
Yeah, exactly.
How's this working for you?
Not well.
He's happy. He's getting everything he wants. Usually, Julia saves money while Guy blows it on sports and nights out with the boys. So this week, they're reversing roles. Julia has been denying herself any kind of entertainment. So this week, I'm giving her $300 to go out and have some fun, the equivalent of what Guy spends in a month.
The entertainment one won't work for me this summer. What's in the jar for a month is about a round of golf.
Very frustrating. Hear some of the comments he makes about things being unrealistic. He thinks he deserves everything.
I wanted Gail to come in here and, tell Julia to, lighten up a bit, take it easy. It's not the end of the world spending a little bit of money here and there. But she took Julia's side.
It's almost as though I was right. You don't want to say I told you so, but I told him so. This is my Gail nail. Here's $75 for a night out with the girls. You want another one? We'll get us 6 more. Thank you, Gail.
I had hoped my intervention would make a difference. But this month, Guy hasn't made much of an effort to change, while Julia has worked hard. I wanted to find a way to reward her without putting any more money in his hands. Your hair looks great.
Thank you.
What else did you do that was fun?
I signed up for an ultimate frisbee league.
Fabulous.
Yeah, so that'll be lots of fun.
Yeah. Now, I did notice when I went through your bank statement, there was a withdrawal that it was over the jar amount.
That's when I send Guy to do a job. He takes extra out.
If you go to the bank to take out $280, why take out $300?
I forget why.
You just made something up, Guy.
I promise there was a good reason.
Yeah, good reason.
Well, I don't wholeheartedly agree.
When I got here, you were overspending by $2,900 a month and heading to $608,000 worth of debt. In my budget, I have $1,000 a month for debt repayment. Your consumer debt will be gone in 3 years. However, you will still have $50,000 worth of consolidated debt to the house. Mm-hmm. So you will not have dealt with that at all.
That's great.
That's just what you wanted.
I think we're on board with doing whatever we can to make it even shorter, so.
It's funny that you say that, because from my perspective, you bucked the system the whole way. You have a boy child on your hands, and you have all my sympathy, okay? He's casting you in the role of mother, and you watch him.
Well, I have to.
And manage him. You think that's part of your job as his partner. But I'm here to tell you that the marriage won't last. I think what you need to do is you need to either Accept him for who he is and stop with the whining, okay? Just, this is Guy, and Guy's never gonna change, and you love him, and that's what you're willing to put up with for the rest of your life, or not, in which case you build that firewall to protect yourself. Okay, so I have for you a check for $1,000.
Why is that?
Remember me saying at the beginning, it's not just about doing the challenges, it's also about having the right attitude. So you definitely don't have the right attitude. I do have for you an educational fund for Delilah.
Thank you.
For $2,000,
Thank you very much.
okay? You can't spend that.
I wouldn't think of it.
Maybe not in that form. In this form, however, I think you would think of it.
No, I could have faked it the whole time if you wanted me to, but
She basically told me my choices, but I don't like either of those choices. So I'm gonna take a third choice, which is that Guy is gonna work with me and improve. So
who gave you that choice?
We have no money coming in. How do you pay the bills?
Owing money has been causing us a huge amount of stress in our marriage.
It just might be the great divide.
I don't have a
You do the same
secret
thing.
Cayman bank account.
A man who has 2 children does not sit on the couch for 4 weeks. You're just sitting here and it's embarrassing.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
My name is Ingrid, and I work as a location scout manager for TV commercials. It's freelance, and that's what makes it kind of hard to budget. Like I'm waiting today. If the mailman comes, kind of like, woohoo, $3,000 or $4,000.
My name is Jamie, and I worked as an electrician. I changed careers 5 years ago, and I started right from the bottom again.
Financially, once again, sometimes you get laid off, and you can't sort of account for that.
Our spending doesn't fall in line with our earnings, because our earnings are sporadic.
My biggest flaw is I've never been a saver.
It'll be $162.
Our debt, I think, has accumulated more from general lifestyle.
Hoping to go on a trip to Hawaii.
For all 4 of you, would be $4,223.
Well, all right,
Would you like to book that?
We love to travel a lot. We've been to Costa Rica, our honeymoon in Greece, Mexico, Florida several times, and then last year we went to Japan.
But my greatest frustration with Ingrid when it comes to finances is I don't feel like I'm included.
I handle the money. Jamie and I got together. I already owned the house, and Jamie came into the relationship with like 3 guitars and really nothing else.
I know that there is debt. How much debt or where it actually exists, I don't know anything about that.
Right now we owe $42,000, and I think there's a big blame game going on. And Jamie's very angry with me because he figures I've mismanaged the money. And I'm saying, like, if I wasn't supporting you, I wouldn't be in debt. Get rid of you, and I'm fine.
She has a real resentment towards me. My earnings haven't been able to keep up. I try to say, well, maybe it's the spending problem. She says, no, it's the earning problem.
We have no money coming in. How do you pay the bills? But if I nag and say, you gotta find some sort of work, you gotta do something, he gets very stressed out. So what I do is just keep borrowing.
We should be moving forward as a partnership, and I just don't feel like it is.
I don't even think we'll last another 6 months because it's become so huge between us.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Ingrid and Jamie both agree there's a money problem here, but they don't agree on how to fix it. Ingrid's exhausted after years of juggling 16-hour workdays and all the financial chores, and wants Jamie to take more responsibility. This couple needs to break out of their rut and start doing things differently. Hi, Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
Hi, Gail.
Oh, a princess room. This 8-year-old has quite a number of things jammed in here. Holy moly. Talk about using every square inch of a room. Look at all the toys. The place is full of stuff nobody uses. Stuff, and more stuff. More stuff. You think the crux of this is the amount of money coming into the household. He thinks it's the amount of money going out of the household, and I'm here to tell you it's both. There is a money problem, but I see the relationship problem as being the predominant factor. When you plucked him out of his parents' garage loft, you must have known what you were buying.
I feel like I'm giving 100%, and I know Ingrid definitely feels she does.
Okay, if you love a person and that person is collapsing in front of you from sheer frustration, then you look at what needs to be done and you do it. And I'm going to take you through the numbers to show you what you need to change. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Debt disaster.
This is the game you are playing, my darling Ingrid. Ingrid is self-employed and doesn't get paid on a regular schedule. So she's gotten into the bad habit of using credit to fill her cash flow gaps. Then when she gets a check, instead of paying off her credit, she just moves the money around and around, creating a never-ending circle of debt. You took a consolidation loan at 18.99%. Who consolidates at 18.99%?
They sent me something in the mail and it was 7%, and then I went in and did everything, and then I realized it was 18.99, and I was too embarrassed to admit that I didn't know what was going on, and so I didn't do anything.
Over the 5 years it takes to pay it back, you will pay $13,000 in interest.
That's outrageous. And I would never have agreed to that if I'd known anything about it.
The question you're always asking is, where is all the money going? You think you're spending $400 a month on gas, but you're spending 50% more than that. You think you're spending $250 on repairs, but it's almost $400. There's your entertainment. Booze. Really? $200 a month in booze?
We're not drinking it all ourselves.
Over $2,000 a month in cash. I can't tell where you spent it. You are overspending $3,300 a month more than you make.
$3,300 a month.
And if you keep it up, in 5 years' time, you will be $500,000 in the hole. Are you prepared to do anything I ask to get you from where you are right now, which sucks, to where you think you need to be to have a solid life?
I promise.
And I promise.
Okay, so over the next few weeks, I'm going to give you a series of challenges to do. If you do the challenges to my satisfaction, I'll give you up to $5,000 to help you pay down the debt. If you don't do the challenges, you don't get the money. What we're going to do this month is we're going to redistribute the power in the family. We are going to teach your children how to manage their money. We're going to get you working together so you don't resent each other anymore. You need to get me your debit cards and your credit cards, because they're gone.
You closed the doors in here so people couldn't see what you didn't clean up. Ah!
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
At the rate we're going right now, in between jobs, we can last for 2 weeks.
Ingrid and Jamie are both self-employed, but even when the money is not coming in, they keep spending. If you net $7,000 a month, how much is enough? In the hole for over $40,000, Ingrid puts the blame squarely on Jamie's lack of motivation.
I'm just not as energetic, and that's just part of who I am.
Meanwhile, Ingrid does her fair share of the spending. Who is going to the salon for $90 a month? Unless these two can get on the same page, their young family is at risk. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I will reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money. Give me those cards.
There you go.
Now it's time to get to the serious work. I cut your budget by 64%, from $6,100 to $2,200.
Oh, that's going to be the toughest.
You will now have $150 a week for food. You will have $175 a week for transportation, $25 a week for entertainment, $12.50 for clothing and gifts. You will have $68.75 for other. And this jar is a jar nobody else has. It's the kids' jar. This $152.25, their gymnastics will come out of this. And clothing for the kids, but it also includes an allowance, which we'll talk about at a later time. Okay? This is the thing you people are really bad at. You don't keep track, so now you have to keep track. This is a budget binder. Write it down. And now we come to your first challenge. Remember that big deal I made about your relationship?
Yes.
We're actually going to do your relationship rescue challenge first. Ooh. This house is just jammed full of stuff. It's just there because it's always been there, kind of like the debt. And so you're going to go through this house and you are going to get rid of everything that is not adding true value to your lives. Here's the kicker. While you are doing this challenge, Ingrid, you may not say more than 30 sentences. So choose them wisely.
Hey, that's mean. That's not nice to a chatterbox.
I just don't see the point of getting rid of all those sort of things. But Ingrid is overjoyed with it.
Hi, I'm Helen Buttigieg.
Purging a house from top to bottom can be an overwhelming job. Helen is a professional organizer, and I've asked her to help Ingrid and Jamie get rid of some of their stuff.
I also understand that Gail has given you a challenge of keeping under 30 sentences. So I've got a counter for you, Jamie. You can keep track of Ingrid's sentences and make sure that they stay under 30.
Tell me when it starts. Okay.
He's pressing it. It started.
Okay.
Have you worn it in the last year? And does it make you feel good when you put it on?
The stuff they're not keeping needs to be divided into 3 categories. Things they could sell at a future garage sale, things they're willing to donate, and what's just gonna get tossed in the garbage.
When I see a house filled with clutter like this, I'm not surprised that there are financial issues and relationship issues. In clearing all this stuff, Jamie and Ingrid are gonna have a better idea of what they need to do to make their relationship work.
Yes? Okay, so.
That should be organized in one of these.
Could you use this for work?
The 30 sentence rule was a bit tough at the beginning, but as time wore on, I didn't even feel like saying anything more. I was so exhausted. Well, you closed the doors in here so people couldn't see what you didn't clean up.
Well, one thing at a time, man. Jesus, I'm exhausted. 16 to go.
I am glad she's not here. There's a sentence I know.
There's a sentence. I can get used to this, you know, like on the weekends or something.
Okay, not as much junk in this room, so this is an improvement. This is a major improvement. Oh, very nicely done. Are you kidding me? This all came out of your house? Does the house feel lighter to you?
Yes, much larger.
Good that it's done.
Are you working this week, Jamie?
No, I'm not.
Okay, so you're still carrying the whole load by yourself?
Yeah.
How are the jars going?
The most difficult thing for me is just actually getting receipts and then
Remembering to get the
to
receipt.
do that. I'm sure that'll wear off over, the first week.
Okay, this is your life lesson challenge. Jamie, it's only fair that you pick up the slack. So this week, you're taking control of the money management. Okay, managing money is part of life. You took those lessons about those sentences very seriously, didn't you?
I like listening. If somebody has something good to say, I'm perfectly happy to listen.
Okay. So here's the fun part of your week's challenge. You have a birthday party coming up. This week, I am giving you $100, and you have to plan a fabulous birthday party for your daughter.
Oh, okay.
So you're going to have to be really creative in terms of how you do this.
We were okay the last 2 weeks, but we don't have the money to put in the jars today.
If there's no income, how do you eat?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
It was all smiles 12 years ago when Ingrid married the younger Jamie. But trying to raise a family on a sporadic income, they've been using credit to fill the gap. You are overspending $3,300 a month more than you make. As the low man on the union totem pole, Jamie is often out of work. Ingrid resents his lack of effort in finding extra work.
I buy all the groceries, I cook all the meals, I do all the laundry. I'm just doing twice as much work.
Their first challenge was to declutter their lives so they could focus on what's really important. If they succeed at my challenges, I'll give them up to $5,000 to help pay down their debt. This week, Jamie's going to learn how to handle the finances, and I've given him an office in the box to help him get organized.
It's hard to feel a real responsibility. We've been given a zero voice in the matter.
But Jamie didn't have to keep track of too many numbers. Since he hasn't worked for the past 2 weeks, there isn't any money coming in.
The best thing about Jamie taking over the bills was that he got an awareness that we have way more money going out than coming in.
They also have to plan a great birthday party for their daughter on a tight budget.
Table cover for $2.
Okay, that's
Not a bad
reasonable.
idea.
The $100 I gave them went a lot further than they thought.
How expensive is it?
Planning the party for Kathleen was a lot of fun. She's such a terrific girl.
That would be a perfect pinata. I'm very excited because we just bought a pinata that's like an Oscar award, and we've got a bunch of stuff for the party, so I think it's going to be very good.
But I think we're going to be able to have a birthday she remembers, even with a $100 budget.
Okay, we're under 60, so we still have money for food and cake, right? All righty, look at all this stuff.
So you can plan a birthday party on $100, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be great. We're really looking forward to it.
Good.
She's so excited.
So, Jamie, having taken over the responsibility for the finances this week, have you guys come to a resolution that you are partners in this relationship?
Well, I do realize now that it is very difficult.
Yes, it's impossible. What she's doing is impossible.
Impossible, yes.
Yeah. What happens very often I see with couples is that one person assumes all the responsibility for the income and runs around with their head chopped off because they're always trying to cover their ass, and the other person just waits for things to happen. And the kids will pick up that message. Which brings me to your future plan challenge. Your future plan challenge is all about teaching your kids about money. You're going to put your kids on an allowance, and these are the little jars. The reason we're in a theater is because the best way to teach kids is by entertaining them. You are going to be the actors, and you have to come up with the skit that teaches the lesson of allowances in a way that your children will have fun with.
But we don't have the money to put in the jars today.
You have no money?
No.
No.
Like there's none in the bank either.
Why?
Because there wasn't at the
There was no income.
Because there was no income this month.
We put in...
Hello? Can you see the problem here? If there's no income, how do you eat?
It's just between checks, that's all.
But there are tons of people out there, Jamie, who have a second job, and it may not be the thing they love to do, but it's what you do to make it work. The biggest pitfall in being self-employed is cash flow management. Couples like Jamie and Ingrid need an emergency fund large enough to float them for a couple of months if they're not working.
I always contributed 100% of what I made. Where's my incentive, though? If I put in more money, all I'm going to do is be more frustrated.
What incentive have I
Your money
had?
goes
I have
down.
given all my money. You always say, I give 100% of my money to you. Well, I don't have a
you do the same
secret
thing.
Cayman bank account. I've given it all, and I have no incentive.
Okay.
I'm going back to school.
Listen,
You can pay for me.
that's stuff you're going to have to sit down and figure out. I had hoped that at the very least, that would be something you already understood. So enjoy your performance with your children. Make sure the lesson comes across to them.
Okay.
And I'll see you next week.
Okay?
Okay.
Thanks,
Good.
Gail.
You're
Thank you.
welcome.
Good idea or bad idea?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
We don't have the money to put in the jars today.
Despite my best efforts, the message isn't getting through. Ingrid and Jamie are struggling with over $40,000 in consumer debt. And unless Jamie can find a way to earn more money, this family is headed for financial disaster. If you keep it up, in 5 years' time, you will be $500,000 in the hole. I've been challenging them to focus on the priorities, and now they have to pass that message on to their kids who've brought a few friends along.
Welcome to the show. Good idea or bad idea? You guys are going to tell us with your signs if it's a good idea or a bad idea. Who can do that? Okay, we have 4 tables to do with finances. The home table. Then we have fun stuff, food and essentials. And then we have the future. Work, 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 work. Here's your pay, Jamie. What's Jamie gonna do with all that money? Fun stuff. Good idea or bad idea? Bad idea! Why do you think it's a bad idea?
And he has nothing for the future, food, or his house. When Dad spent all his money on fun stuff, that was pretty funny because it doesn't seem like you would ever do that really, so somebody would. Guess Dad.
So now we have a little bit of money in each spot. Who thinks this is a good idea? Thanks for being with us. We'll see you next week.
Over the last month, Ingrid and Jamie did a better job of teaching the lessons than they did of learning them. I don't think Jamie got that much out of the last challenge. So I advised Ingrid to use their tax refunds to establish an emergency fund and then consolidate their debt on their mortgage to reduce the amount of interest they're paying. As I headed into the final visit, I was still undecided as to the amount I was going to award this couple. You still have all the streamers from the party up. How was the party?
Oh, the party was wonderful. It worked out really well. Jamie did a great job. He filmed it all, he organized it all, and I was just in charge of food and cake.
How have you found the whole process so far?
Getting rid of the stuff challenge was tough just because I was working so much at the time, so that was a lot.
Having to find time to, go on the internet every day and look at the bills and see what's happening.
But it doesn't take long. It only takes 10 minutes.
And then the jars, going through the jars and
what
doing
did you
that
do about
accounting.
filling up the jars that were all empty?
If you have no money, you just don't spend any money. So our cars had gas in them. We had food in the freezer.
How was the work this week? Did you get a full week's worth of work?
I got 4 days, as many as was offered.
Taking just what's offered isn't good enough. Hello. Twice I've urged Jamie to do whatever it takes to make more money. But he seems unwilling to put in the effort, and I'm not convinced Ingrid won't keep covering for Jamie by continuing to do everything herself. If you were at 1 when we started, where do you think you are now?
We're probably only still a 6 or 7. I think we have some more learning to do.
I happen to agree with you. I think you're at about a 6. I see huge room for further improvement. I think there's some responsibility issues in terms of working out exactly what it takes to keep this ship afloat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Yeah.
So, I have for you a check for $3,000. You've come a ways, but there's still a ways for you to go.
It's a bit disappointing not to get the whole amount, especially when you've worked so hard at it. But my gut feeling is just that she doesn't feel like it's sunk into us in the big picture.
If you do what needs to be done over the next 2 months, establish your emergency fund. Manage to balance income and expenses. Then I'll send you another $1,000.
That's an incentive to get it done.
Okay, good.
I'm quite happy about that it has opened up some dialogue with Ingrid and I about what's going on.
We definitely have some tools now. We can pay off all of our debt, really. I mean, that's my goal, but we both have to be working.
Bad department store card.
I feel like if I have all this stuff, I'll be less stressed, but then I end up more stressed.
I mean, your son actually went to bed hungry.
To not use money as an excuse to have a wedding.
If it's an excuse, then it shouldn't happen.
You are totally strung out.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
My name is Holly. I'm a registered nurse.
My name is Sean. I am a systems analyst.
Sean and I have been together for over 10 years.
We have 3 kids. We encountered a lot of debt in a short period of time.
When I went to nursing school, I had Nathan, and the same year Sean went to school in the States.
I went down on a scholarship. I was playing soccer, so I finished 4 years there.
And I was a single mom, really. It was definitely really hard because he wouldn't send me money monthly.
The majority of the bills were Holly's student loans.
He probably does blame me.
We bought the house about a year and a half ago.
Last minute, we were like, oh my God, down payment, what are you talking about? And then we used my credit card to do it.
Everything that I handle is direct out of my bank account. I don't even look at the bills.
No, I don't think he understands what I'm juggling. For me, it's frustrating because it's so many little bills. So it's a lot. Groceries is a constant argument because Sean thinks that we could spend like $150 a month or something outrageous for 5 people.
She doesn't communicate in terms of the spending and what's going on with the bills or anything like that. And that's a big problem.
No, I log up. No, you can't see it. I just don't want him telling me what to do with my money. I'm always into overdraft, and that's what's really frustrating. And I definitely spend more money when I'm stressed.
If we look in our closet, it's packed to the brim.
We went shopping trips like 3 times between September and January.
The trips don't cost anything less than $600, $700 American.
It was kind of fun to go together.
Holly's more spend, be in debt, doesn't matter. We're too young to have that debt, and We have no savings.
I'm scared because I really think we should be sitting like in a better place right now financially. We want to get married and we should have done it a few years ago.
But to me, we're already married.
It bothers me because I would like my dad to be able to be there. My dad's sick. He probably has 6 months to live. I don't even know how I'm functioning at all, really. I'm just kind of going through the motions of doing the best that I can.
Our communication is not good enough, and that will eventually pull us apart.
It's a horrible situation to be in. If this doesn't pan out and if he doesn't support me, then that would be, I don't think we would make it through that.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Holly's exhausted from long commutes and the stress of balancing work, family, and finances. Sean only pays 2 of the household bills, so he doesn't understand why she can't keep it together. And now, a family crisis has brought Holly to the breaking point.
Hi.
Hi, Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
Hi, Holly.
Sean, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Sean. Look at the nice big television set. And did you pay it all off?
No, not entirely.
Mister, my wife uses credit. I was raised where we don't use credit. This house is a showpiece with closets packed to the rafters.
I was just wondering if you heard me up there because it's soundproof with all the clothes in the closets.
The princess's bedroom. Sean says that there are a lot of baby clothes. And he's right.
That's the only thing that he's right about.
How many outfits does the baby need?
That's because I didn't have time to hide it.
Yeah, I know.
Boy, what is wrong with you? Why will you not let her wear her dress?
It came down to money.
So if I were to offer you $5,000 right now, you'd get married?
I'd rather pay off the debt.
How come you ended up with debt and he didn't have any debt?
He got a scholarship and I...
And you didn't?
Yeah.
Yeah. But what else did you have that he didn't?
A baby.
Hello! She's been putting herself through school, taking care of a baby, has some debt, and he's going, that's your debt? Really?
I helped her out at the start when she needed it, and then it was 50-50, so...
Is it 50-50, Sean?
She knows.
I think so.
Okay.
I hope so.
Whose bright idea was it to go to Buffalo?
Sean's.
So it's your idea to go all these places, and then Miss Holly there, she just sees it as her opportunity to shop.
It's a good time for us to spend time together.
Why do you have to be spending money to be spending time together? When do you wake up and go, okay, we have to do it differently?
Now, my dad's sick, and then
you need to take some time
I need
off.
to take time off, and I can't.
Yeah.
And then I've racked up more debt because I want to take care of him.
You look so worried. It's like you're thinking to yourself, how am I going to cope with my dad? How am I going to fit the kids in?
I just feel done. That's it.
Tired?
Done, yeah.
This is the big message I'm trying to get across to people, is that when you're in debt, you have fewer options for dealing with your life. Where you are now is not where you're going to be. So 2 years ago, you had $70,000 worth of debt. You paid it off. 2 years later, $31,000 worth of debt. Hello.
Ouch.
You actually don't know anything about your own money. You think your net income is $72.75. Your net income between you is only $67.41. You're overestimating your income by $500 a month. You are not as rich as you think. This is a snapshot of how you spent your money. You have almost exactly the same income, but you have significantly different expenses. It means you, sir, have $814 that you can have a lot of fun with, and she's actually in the red before she buys herself a cup of coffee. And that's what happens when you don't talk about your money.
Kind of shocked at the numbers. Basically the first time I actually saw them on paper.
And then here are all the things that you didn't even think you were spending money on because you didn't put them on your budget at all. Did you forget about the kids? You're averaging almost $240 a month on kids stuff. You underestimated your mortgage by $300. You underestimated your communications bill by $90. US shopping. On average, you have spent $745 a month.
Oh my God.
On average, every month, you are spending $2,500 more than you make. If you keep it up, In 5 years, you will be $600,000 in debt.
Oh my God. That's way more than I thought.
Yeah. It's way more than I thought. That was the saddest part. And if we ever got to that point, it would be devastating for our family.
So are you prepared to do anything I ask, no matter how hard?
I'll do whatever it takes.
Okay. Over the next few weeks, I'm going to give you a series of challenges to do. If you do the challenges to my satisfaction, I'll give you up to $5,000 to pay down the debt. If you don't do it to my satisfaction, you don't get the money. We're going to get you back into the real world in terms of your money. Mm-hmm. We're going to get you out of the hole, and we're going to get you working together instead of resenting each other. Okay. The next thing you need to do is get me your credit cards and your debit cards because they're bye-bye. Coming up, Sean's budget fixes leave Holly wanting more.
Last night's dinner sucked. I didn't get any.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Holly and Sean have shopped themselves back into debt. Sean thinks Holly's the big problem, but the lack of communication about money is what's pushing this couple apart. Do either of you have any idea how much of your paycheck it takes to cover your essential expenses?
I kind of look at it like roughly once in a while.
Roughly, once in a while, estimate. And now Holly's overwhelmed with the additional stress of her dad's terminal illness. Fixing their financial issues will bring some much-needed relief to the entire family. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money. You're not allowed to use credit anymore.
Yeah.
Now you have to learn to live on cash.
Yeah.
I have, in fact, cut your spending by 65%. From $4,500, which is what you were blowing, to about $1,565 a month. You're going to have $200 a week for food. More than enough, right, Sean?
More than enough.
Maybe double what you actually need. $102 for transportation, $55 a week for entertainment, $23.75 for clothing and gifts, and $10 for other.
Yeah, that's gonna be tight.
Instead of pooling their money, Holly and Sean have divided up the family expenses, leaving them out of touch with reality. Sean underestimates what it takes to feed a family of 5. Holly overestimates how much stuff this family needs. This life lesson challenge is going to deal with both. Mr. Sean, you think you should be able to feed a family of 5 on $400 a month. And you know what? I want you to prove it to me. While your budget currently is set at $200 a week,
yeah,
I am taking half back. And you will have $100.
I'll call my mom, call my dad, see what they can do. Maybe they can help out a little bit. I don't know if that's cheating or not, but...
And before you laugh your head off too hard, you have a house full of crap. You have to inventory every single thing you have for those children, along with what you will need for the children, so you can figure out how much it's going to cost you over the next year. Since Sean thinks he can feed a family of 5 for $100 a week, he has to prove it. This week, he's in charge of grocery shopping and meal prep.
Total's $89.88.
I don't know if I've showed Gail, but the numbers speak for themselves. They really speak for themselves.
He got a lot of food. It might last. How come it's 6:30 and they haven't eaten yet?
Because I just got home.
They're probably starving out there.
Can you go do your inventory downstairs? I'm finding dresses and clothes that I forgot that we had. The amount of clothing and items that they have is pretty overwhelming. It's heavy.
Is this all Sierra?
It's all Sierra's stuff.
Oh my goodness.
The amount of dresses Sierra had was a big surprise. 62 dresses is a lot, especially for a little girl.
I think in total there's 600 items, 4 garbage bags of stuff that we're gonna give away or sell. Is it enough for all of us, Sean?
What do you mean, is it enough for all of us? Yeah, it's
I don't know. I don't think that's gonna be enough.
Do you want some, Holly? Or are you gonna starve tonight?
I was already starving from last night. I'm fading away.
Is there any more?
You want some more?
There's
Okay.
no more, because Daddy didn't make enough.
Could you stand eating his food?
His meals were good, but the
Groceries were
scant. What was the point of this?
The point was that it's hard.
Maybe $100 a little too tight?
$100 is really tight.
Eat your words.
I did this week.
Must be hungry.
I mean, your son actually went to bed hungry because he couldn't have seconds.
It was okay. I gave him water before he went to bed.
He definitely ate his words, and he definitely ate some humble pie.
Then you went through the house and did an inventory.
Yeah, that's Nathan's.
35 T-shirts, 10 long sleeve shirts. He has 5 dress shirts.
That's cool.
So he has 33 T-shirts, 25 long sleeve shirts, 11 pairs of shorts. Let's see what you did with Sierra. This less than 2-year-old child has 5 pairs of boots, 6 pairs of dress shoes, 4 pairs of regular shoes, 2 pairs of sandals, 15 pairs of PJs.
Doing the inventory challenge, it'll definitely change my shopping habits by knowing what we have in the house and not buying stuff that we don't need just because we can't find it.
How are you guys communicating now?
At the start, it was hard because she wanted her input in all the meals that I was doing.
Okay, so when I got here, I commented on the fact that it was like you were keeping score and that you were actually not your partner's best support system. This is your relationship rescue challenge.
Okay.
And Mr. Soccer Player, you're going to have to run a soccer obstacle course.
All right.
This is a team effort. If you do not succeed, it'll be because you're a crappy team and there's more work to be done. Coming up, can Team Shawley pull it together?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Sean blames Holly and her spending habits for their $31,000 of debt. Their division of household expenses isn't adding up. One of the things that I see as a problem for the two of you is that you are discounting each other. It's not like you are using the other person as a really good sounding board. These two need a jump start on working as a team. So I'm leveling the field for Hot Shot Sean.
Holly and Sean, welcome to your Relationship Rescue Challenge. I've set up this soccer course to reach your end goal of busting through your debt. So there's a catch. It's a 3-legged challenge.
We're a little bit worried. My balance isn't that great. I'm a little uncoordinated.
Okay, let's go. This first challenge is called Balancing Your Budget. You need to get yourselves and the ball across the balancing beam. This challenge is all about teamwork, trust, communication. All right, good job. This one is called Navigating Your Needs and Wants.
Small kicks.
It just shows that we can work together, and when we communicate, we can do good things together.
This is called the budget belly roll. This is your bottom line. You need to kick the ball under and you need to crawl underneath.
This challenge is a little harder than I thought.
Stay below your bottom line. Don't touch it. Good job. So you need to kick the ball over the hula hoop and you need to jump together over your debt doom.
I'm gonna hop over it.
Okay, put this foot up. Okay, and then one big hop.
Good job, that's excellent, guys. We're at the final challenge. Here, we're gonna bust through your debt.
1, 2, 3.
Oh. We really want to bust
Okay,
through
show
our
me,
debt.
come on, let's see it.
1, 2, 3.
There you go. Congratulations, guys.
After doing the Relationship Rescue Challenge, I am trusting that he's gonna be there and be able to support me through this time.
Howdy. Good week?
We had a great time, yeah.
But I want to know what you learned.
Just listening, I guess, and really paying attention to what he had to say.
Okay. I hear you're not a fan of the jars.
At the start, it was hard because you couldn't get that card out and swipe. And,
Yeah, that's all I had a problem with.
That's the change in behavior that you need to have happen. While they're adjusting to living on cash, Holly is still under a lot of stress dealing with her dad's terminal illness. This next challenge will address that. You have some changes coming pretty quickly in terms of your family dynamic. So I come to your next challenge, which is your future plan challenge.
Okay.
And Holly, you're planning to take some time off to be with your dad. Also, you want to get married, okay? People have an odd idea of what a marriage is and what a wedding needs to look like. You know, we blow it all out of perspective. I'd like you to come up with a wedding that you would have on a budget of $2,000. Because you, Sean, have said the money is the problem, right? For Holly, timing is an issue.
It is.
And so if you can find a way to make a special event that doesn't put you back in the poorhouse, keeping in mind that she's just about to go off, take some time off.
It would just be icing on the cake if we can do this before he dies.
Coming up, Sean's offside.
What do you want me to say?
You're missing the point.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Holly and Sean have over $30,000 of debt, and Holly admits that her shopaholic habits aren't helping. What are you filling in with the shopping?
I feel like if I have all this stuff, I'll be less stressed, but then I end up more stressed.
Doing an inventory of the children's items has been a much-needed wake-up call.
It's an awful lot of stuff. We're only hitting one age group.
Because Holly is dealing with her father's terminal illness.
I hope that I can get married before. I hope he'll be able to come, because I know that he wants us to do that too.
With this heightened sense of urgency, Holly and Sean need a plan for dealing with the very near future.
What's holding you back, getting married?
I want to have an enjoyable evening so it's memorable and not really cheap.
But the intense reason for doing it was my dad.
At this point,
Because we don't know how much time he has, so we have to be prepared. So we're prepared, we planned for the money, we planned for how we're gonna do it, and we're prepared to go at any day, anytime, anywhere, it doesn't matter.
Are we gonna do it for $2,000?
We're gonna try to.
We're gonna try our best to do it for $2,000.
After Sean got on board, they checked out various wedding vendors and came up with a plan. Holly's situation highlights the importance of having an emergency fund and being able to change your budget as your life changes. The thing I love the most about your plan is you have people gifting you the things they're good at that will make your wedding go off really well. You're even doing potluck in lieu of presents.
Yeah.
Right.
Because really this is about the party, right? Because you guys have enough stuff.
Yeah.
I am so pleased with this. How does it feel planning now?
It feels great.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So when I got here, you guys were overspending by $2,500 a month and you were headed to $600,000 worth of debt. But you're not going to do that now.
No.
You made a budget that balances. You're working together as a team and you're actually planning for the hiccups that are likely to happen in the future, right?
Right.
Major progress. In the budget that I created for you, I put aside $1,200 a month for debt repayment. If you jack it up to that $1,200 a month, you will be debt-free in 27 months.
Wow, that's good.
That's good.
If you take that money and put it back into your cash flow and allocate $400 of it to additional retirement savings, you're very young. You will have over $1 million when you're ready to retire.
Wow.
So how do you think you did?
I thought we
We
did
thought
really
we did
well.
good, but we were waiting.
You guys have done very well, and so I have a check for you for $5,000 to help you pay down your debt.
All right.
Okay? That's built into your debt repayment plan right now.
Cool.
Okay? But that's not all.
I like it.
I also have a little gift for you, okay? You guys have really worked hard. I know you've been under a lot of stress, and your entertainment budget's sort of squeezed these days. So I have for you a 2-year family pass to the zoo. You can go and play to your heart's content.
yeah.
I also have a romantic dinner for the two of you so that you can go out and just sort of cuddle up and make nice.
Oh, nice.
Okay?
Thank
Alrighty.
you. That's
Thank you.
You're very
amazing.
welcome.
We're being prepared to get married, and that's a dream come true.
I thought it was a great challenge for us. And I think we succeeded.
Add it all up. You don't have the money to do this stuff.
I can never spend, but she spends money like it grew on trees.
When he wants to go and do something, then I'll say we can't afford it.
I take cash advances from a credit card. I do it to get back at her.
Bastard!
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. Money, money, money.
My name is Liz. I'm a dental hygienist and I make $70,000 a year.
My name's Will. I'm a truck driver. I make $35,000 a year, and I have a 10-month-old son named Jack.
We've refinanced our mortgage 2 or 3 times. Some lines of credit used for a wedding and some home renovations and that kind of thing. So we've been throwing more and more of our debt into our mortgage.
I do not know the finances because I choose not to.
I'm in charge of the money, and Will doesn't even know the password to log into our internet banking. When I went on maternity leave, we didn't change our lifestyle. Anything we needed that we didn't have money in the bank account for, we put on the line of credit. If I'm bored at home, we go shopping. It's like a sport.
I always spend a lot of money on clothes for the baby, clothes for herself.
I'm an impulse buyer. I can't even shop online because I can't wait for it to come in the mail.
She will hide clothes. She will just come home with them in her purse instead of in the bag.
Will's habits are more cash.
Yeah, I take cash advances from the credit card. A lot of it goes summertime to golfing, going out to the pub. She does come down on me hard for spending what little money I do spend, yet spends money like it grew on trees.
I'll say we can't afford it, so I think that maybe builds up a little bit of resentment from him to me.
It is kind of demeaning. It's almost like I didn't leave home, still asking my mom for money. I am unhappy. We were the type that could finish each other's sentences. Now we don't really know what we're talking about to each other when we do.
Our relationship is suffering. My biggest fear would be knowing that what we once had is gone. If we ended up separating, I don't want to ever do that to our kids.
I'm most afraid that I'm not going to be able to take care of my son.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Liz and Will have been playing hide and seek with their debt. Now they're stuck in a house they've outgrown. And with 475,000 kilometers on these cars, they're not going to last forever. These high school sweethearts need a solid plan to stop them drifting apart. Knock, knock!
I'm Liz.
Nice to meet you, Liz.
Will?
Nice to meet you, Will. How long have you been in this house?
Probably about 5 years, going on 6 years.
Did you just buy this couch?
Yes.
You people are in debt and you went and bought a couch?
Yeah.
And you put it on buy now, pay later, let me guess.
Yes.
Your ceiling is falling down.
I guess we just wait here to be yelled at.
This is what happens when you don't have a door on your bathroom. You have a few things that need to be done around here. Your bathroom needs a door.
We have no money.
Oh.
Money.
I don't know. Did you go buy any clothes this week?
I can't
remember. The thing is, you go into your closets and there doesn't appear to be that much stuff.
I get tired of things. I'll wear things once or twice, and then I don't have a lot of space. And if I'm not wearing it anymore, they get given away to charity.
You can't buy anything, but the dog has outfits.
Yes.
What do you want from your life that you're not getting right now?
I want security for the future and for our family and for my son.
Okay.
I was just kind of overcome by thinking about how I could be potentially harming my son and my husband's future.
I see you not being able to distinguish between a need and a want to save your lives. And the deceit and the resentment growing as a result of it is huge. So when we first look at your debt, it doesn't look so bad. $16,500? Not bad at all. Which is what makes you comfortable going out and doing a buy now, pay later for $2,100, because it's not that bad. What's missing from this is the $39,500 that you've consolidated into the mortgage, which means your real debt, when we stop hiding it, is $56,000. Don't look so good no more, huh?
No.
You're surprised, because you've been buying her story.
The $56,000 was a little hard to swallow. Shocking to realize that there's actually that much money just being thrown away.
What you did was you consolidated actual consumer debt in the house, which is why you owe more now on the house than you paid for the house, which is just ludicrous. This is a 1-month snapshot of your shopping. None of these amounts in and of themselves is a problem. You know, so what if you drop $7.32 in a fast food restaurant? It's not a lot of money. Go ahead and add up the $40 and the $7 and the $20 and the $21. You don't have the money to do this stuff. And you're so rich that you're prepared to drop $900 in 1 month in clothes.
The clothing number blew me away.
I actually thought it was going to be higher.
$41.50. That would be an interact fee and a cash advance. How much of that is your passive-aggressive way of telling Liz you're not going to take her crap anymore?
99.9%. I can't lie about it. That's I do it to get back at her.
When you take a cash advance on a credit card, you pay interest on that money from the moment you take the money out. It's a pretty expensive way for Will to pay for a boys' night out. Add it all up. On average, you have been overspending every month by $1,600. And if you were to keep it up in 5 years, you'd be $360,000 in the hole, twice this house. So is that what you want to do?
No.
So you'll do anything I ask you to do?
We will do anything.
So over the next few weeks, I'm going to give you a series of challenges to do. You do the challenges to my satisfaction. I'll give you up to $5,000 to help you pay down this debt. You don't do the challenges, you don't get the money. You have the wrong attitude, you don't get the money. We're going to cut back on your spending so that we can balance your budget. We're going to get you planning for the things that you need. And we're going to get you guys communicating again so that the deceit and the resentment doesn't just totally erode the relationship. Okay? The very next thing you need to do is you need to get me your debit cards and your credit cards because you are going to learn to live on cash. Scram.
I was so embarrassed and I didn't want to do it.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Liz and Will have been racking up debts since day one of their marriage.
Our wedding, home renovations, going out, we were using our lines of credit like they were income.
Add it all up. $2,500 every month for crap. Now they've rolled so much debt into their mortgage, they owe more than they paid for the house.
The debt, it's going one way, the wrong way.
For Liz and Will and their credit, it's the end of the line. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I will reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money. I am going to cut your spending by 53%, from about $2,400 a month, which is what you were spending, to about $1,100 a month. And this is how it's going to play out. You will have $125 a week for food, $87.50 for transportation, $25 a week for entertainment. This is the best part. You will have $5 a week for clothing and gifts. $20 a month compares to the $900 you were spending. And $33.75 for everything else, including things like your pet food.
The clothing and gift one is the one that kind of was like, ooh.
Which brings us to your first challenge. Yay! You need to feel the weight of the debt so that it's something you actually are strongly motivated to get rid of. To this end, I have some bling for you. Okay, so here are the rules with regard to the bling. You have to wear them from morning till night. You may take it off to go to sleep. This is your house poor bling because you have taken all your debt and wrapped it up in your house. Isn't that lovely?
Yeah.
Debt is just a word. When you put something like this on your body, I'm going to do everything I can to get rid of it.
Is that enough of a challenge for you? That's not enough.
Okay.
Future plan challenge. Figure out what you need to do to this house to raise the value of this house. To that end, I'm going to send you an expert. You need to create a plan, and you have to come up with how you're going to pay for it all. Liz and Will hope to sell this house and move into a larger one as their family grows. I've enlisted the help of Realtor Michael, who has helped many homeowners increase the value of their homes for resale.
Probably one of the biggest things I would suggest that you folks can do to add some value to your house would be the kitchen.
Okay.
For $2,000, you could go to a hardware store, a building supply store, and get a do-it-yourself type of kitchen. My next suggestion is that for a limited amount of money, put the plumbing and the electrical here. Now we can sell this as a main floor laundry, and that's huge. I'd be concerned it's going to fall down, so my suggestion would be that we get this re-drywalled. Okay, it's going to cost probably about $1,000, but it'll add a brand new look to this room. Okay, so there's no bathroom door on here. That's huge to a potential buyer coming in here, okay?
It was a big relief to hear that for very little money, we could do everything that needed to be done and yet, you know, add more value to the house.
Once Liz goes back to work after her maternity leave, they can pay for the renovations by each taking on extra shifts.
They estimated that at about
$250.
If I do 2 extras and you do 2 extras, that should give us $1,000. I think you said $300 to supply and install the door.
One extra shift.
One shift for me. That's the first time that we've actually put a plan in motion and not have to put it on a credit card or scrounge up the money really quick.
It was very encouraging to be able to see that, you know, your goals are going to be reached within this amount of time.
To know that within 2 months we could have had it fixed. I'm kind of kicking myself for not doing it a long time ago.
So were you surprised when you went around the house at what has to be done and what it's going to cost?
A lot of it was cosmetic stuff.
You didn't realize how easy it would be just to deal with it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And what did people have to say about this?
They laughed at us.
Yes.
The first time that we wore our chains out, I was so embarrassed and I didn't want to do it.
Has it made you more aware?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
has it been a good physical manifestation of the debt? Good. So it served its purpose?
Yep.
All right, so wear it for one more week and then you can take it off.
Really?
No, seriously, you can take it off now. As long as you got the point, that's okay.
Okay.
Future plan challenge is this week's challenge.
Okay.
You've been managing the money. It's a huge weight on your shoulders. It's time for Will to take over. You have been living your life in sort of a reactive state. I have in your budget $350 in additional money for transportation to either keep the cars you have on the road or, ta-da, buy a new car. So you are going to take over the management of the money. You decide the best way to use that $350 to proactively manage what will likely be your next emergency, which will be your transportation. Okay, but that's not all. You're the girl who likes to go shopping.
Yeah.
Well, this week I'm going to give you $20, and you're going to go shopping in the place where you usually donate your clothes.
Okay.
Ew, really? Oh, look at his face. He's just radiating. You have to make a great outfit. I want to see it next week.
She's always been, if it's not designer, it's not worth buying. It'll be interesting to see how this goes.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Liz has been in charge of the money, but it hasn't worked out that well for her and husband Will. You have been overspending every month by $1,600.
I feel a lot of guilt about being responsible for most of our debt.
If they can complete the challenges I've designed to straighten them out, I'll give them up to $5,000 to help them pay down their debt. This week, it's all about turning the tables. I'm going to give you $20, and you're going to go shopping in the place where you usually donate your clothes. Next, Liz has to give control of their finances to Will. If you're well organized, it's easier to track the money. So I've given Will an office and a box to help him see the big picture.
It has crossed my mind that maybe she's not good at handling the money, and with some help from me, we could probably get a better grip on it.
Now that he's aware of the numbers, Will has to decide if the extra $350 in their budget for transportation can help them replace one of their older cars.
What would you like to have in a vehicle?
I'm looking for an SUV.
Can I show you a couple of the vehicles that will offer the same things you're looking for in an SUV? Because I don't think the SUV is going to match the budget you're after. What you got to look at too is you get an SUV, you're going to get 10 miles per gallon less as far as your mileage. What's your insurance going to be? Because an SUV traditionally is more expensive to insure than cars. It's reality versus expectations.
You may have just talked me out of an SUV and changed my mind, so.
Meanwhile, the idea of shopping for used clothing wasn't nearly as intriguing for Liz.
I think it's a little bit gross to wear other people's clothes. I was against it for the first part of even coming into the store, but actually once I saw that there's a lot more selection than I thought there would be, and a lot of more name brands than I thought there would be, so yeah, I was pretty surprised.
It's okay, it's $19.20, please. Would you like a bag?
I definitely think I'll shop here again. I was actually checking out the baby stuff.
Look at you! Well, that's too adorable.
For under $20, it actually is possible.
So, do you think you'll keep this up?
Yeah.
I've made a convert?
Yeah.
New cars! What did you find out?
They're not as expensive as I thought they were, and that it's probably doable.
But see how that all involves process? That it's not just a matter of walking into a store and going, oh, I'll take one of those.
Yeah.
You're managing the money.
Yep. It's not as tough as I thought it would be.
She's still fighting you for control?
A little bit here and there. But
I made him open the bills yesterday when they came in.
See, there's the thing. You have to be a team, which brings me to your next challenge, which is your relationship rescue challenge. Catch. This is the kind of juggling that you're going to be doing with Will. Stop. When this gets hard is when you have to tell each other your deepest, darkest secrets while you do it. So all those secrets you may have been keeping from each other, it's all got to come out. You're going to learn to partner juggle. If you're not working together, everything will fall down.
I opened a secret credit card.
Money, 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 money.
Spending money behind each other's backs has been a costly game for Liz and Will. Is the $39,500 consolidated into the mortgage? By constantly juggling their debt and never saving for anything, their entire married life has ended up on credit. If you were to keep it up in 5 years, you'd be $360,000 in the hole, twice this house. For their next challenge, they're going to have to do a different kind of juggling while revealing the last of their secrets.
I'm hoping there's not going to be too many surprises, but you never know.
Liz, Will, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. My name's Kaylin. We're going to teach you guys to juggle today. I hear you need to work on some teamwork skills, and juggling is a great thing to do that with. It's really important that you are communicating and seeing the whole picture of all the balls that are being thrown between you, and that you trust each other. If you concentrate too much on your own pattern or the other person's pattern, then you're going to make a mistake.
I think she's having us share secrets with each other because if we're more open with each other, then it'll definitely improve our relationship.
Hopefully Liz will realize that maybe she needs to start listening instead of talking more. She argues to the point where you don't see my side of the story.
You're not really giving any direction when things go wrong.
I would like for things to not be such an argument when I do speak up.
I opened a secret credit card that you don't know about. You have nothing to escape to. You're just constantly throwing balls back at each other. So without it, I don't think that he would have probably ever voiced what he was thinking. I knew that you were going to propose to me way before you did.
Well, how could you not have? Your family was pressuring the hell out of me.
Oh, is that why you asked me to marry you?
Yeah, I was forced into the whole thing.
Bastard!
Maybe we should do all our arguments juggling balls in our hands.
How has the whole process been for you?
Awesome.
Really?
Yes.
No more secrets?
Nope.
No more hiding your spending? No more cash advances?
No.
We've made quite a bit of progress this month. I'm very pleased. When I got here, you were overspending about $1,600 a month, and you guys were doing the tit-for-tat game, and headed to about $360,000 worth of debt. Stay on the debt repayment plan that I've created for you. You'll be consumer debt-free in 9 months.
I can't imagine ever being debt-free, so I'm pretty excited about it.
Once their consumer debt is gone, I recommend they take their debt repayment amount and use it to make prepayments against their mortgage so they can rebuild their equity. We also set aside $200 a month in your budget for emergencies and $600 a month for savings, because neither of you have a pension. You stick to that plan, and in 35 years, you'll have $1.2 million.
Sweet.
That's what you wanted to hear. I never thought we'd be in this good of a position, not on our own anyways.
Yeah. We cut your spending so that your overspending is a thing of the past, but that you're planning for the future, for the things that you'll need. And we stopped the secrets and got you working together again. So I have for you $5,000.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You're welcome, but you know what? That's not all. There you go, couples massage. Enjoy!
It's brought us back to, I think, the way we were before.
That juggling challenge showed us that we can discuss things.
Okay, show me.
Okay. I love deals and I love sales. His clothes go out of style.
What happened to you people?
She has everything a little girl could dream of. She'll be so happy.
You get to come home 2 hours early and he gets to work more. What's wrong with this picture? You are a hair's breadth away from homelessness.
Abracadabra.
Money, 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 money.
My name is Lisa. I work for my mom's transportation company doing all the bookkeeping.
My name is Paul. I am a dispatcher, and we have a combined income of $114,000. We have a daughter named Ella, and we also have a dog.
Pumpkin has 10 to 15 outfits.
Lisa brings home a lot of stuff for Ella, even clothes for when she's 3 or 4 years old, which is excessive when it's 2 or 3 years away.
Sometimes I rip tags off and it goes in the wash and he's none the wiser.
Ella's got a lot of toys that she doesn't use.
I want her to have everything. I want her to have full sets of things. I took a pay cut so that I could spend a bit extra time with Ella in the morning and the afternoons.
I get a new car almost every year or 2 years.
We are on 6 cars in this relationship so far. We had to take out a loan to pay off most of the negative equity.
First time I heard the term negative equity was from the dealership.
Negative equity means...
Recently I broke the mortgage after 2 years.
We had an 18-year mortgage and now we're up to a 35-year mortgage.
So we can pay more on our debt. We haven't done that yet.
I had about $6,000 in my RSPs. I took out $5,000 to pay down the windows. We have $1,400 owing for a washer and dryer that we had to buy. And we have a spreadsheet that I try to keep track of it all on, of what our monthly bills are. But when it doesn't go in my favor, I pay less to the lines of credit and do more shopping. I transferred money from this line of credit to that line of credit.
It worries me a lot, the debt we owe. I just try to stay positive about it and I guess stay tough.
It doesn't feel like we're getting anywhere. It feels like we're on one of those little hamster wheels and we're just going nowhere fast.
We need someone to kick us in the butt and say, get going, do it.
I'm very scared.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Lisa and Paul use smoke and mirrors to disguise the reality of their financial situation. They refinance the house to keep shopping, and Lisa and Paul like to upgrade their cars every 2 years. I'm going to see if I can get them to upgrade how they're dealing with their debt. Hi, Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
Hi, I'm Paul.
Nice to meet you, Paul.
Hi, I'm Lisa.
Nice to meet you, Lisa. The first thing I'd like to do is just drop my bag and have a quick look around. Baby has her own kitchen with better pots and pans than I have. Stainless steel.
Only the best.
More baby toys back here?
No, those are the dog's toys.
I hear Pumpkin has an entire wardrobe of his own.
There are some up here in the closet, and the out-of-season stuff is in the basement.
Oh my God, no way! You're insane. What's for dinner?
Steak.
One for Mommy.
Yes.
One for Daddy.
Yes.
And one for Pumpkin.
Ella and Pumpkin to split.
You feed your baby and your dog the same food. I'm going to Ella's room. My God, do you think it's big enough?
Nice, eh?
Oh my goodness. While you overindulge the dog and overindulge the baby, out Paul is changing cars, which is where this whole concept of negative equity comes from.
They taught me that.
You know what the real meaning of negative equity is? Debt?
I guess it sounds better when you use the word equity.
You have no emergency fund. What would you do if one of you could not work?
That's why we remortgaged the house.
You remortgage the house because you want to go shopping for windows. You stand to lose some very important things. You are a hair's breadth away from homelessness.
When Gail put in those words, it was pretty scary that it actually could happen.
There are some issues that we're going to have to deal with. So the very next thing we're going to do is look at the numbers, because the numbers don't lie. Okay? You actually have $108,000 in debt. But wait, didn't you just go do an equity takeout and put more money on your line of credit?
Yes.
That's an $8,000 you borrowed, right?
Yes.
You managed to rack up almost $117,000 in debt in 5 years.
Wow. I thought we owed maybe $65,000 at the very most. I never looked at the cars as debt.
Lots of people don't consider their car loans to be debt. And that's just the kind of attitude that got Lisa and Paul into trouble as they rolled the debt from one car into the next car they financed. So you started by putting somewhere between $100 and $1,500 worth of debt, carrying it from one car to the next. On top of the cost of the car, you add $16,000 worth of negative equity. So what's your car worth?
Probably about $8,000.
And what do you owe on it?
$23,000.
At one point, yes, I didn't want to yell stop. I didn't want to look at the numbers anymore. It's overwhelming.
This represents 1 month worth of shopping, 44 times. This does not include going shopping for groceries.
That's not even mortgage, cars, that's nothing.
Yeah.
That's
just wasted, $2,300. What's interesting about that is that every single month you are managing to overspend by $2,400. And that if you keep it up, in 5 years, you will be $677,000 in debt.
Wow. That's more than our house is worth. I'm very shaky. My head's kind of spinning right now with all the numbers. So I'm just, I guess, trying to wrap my head around it.
You want to be almost $700,000 in debt, or do you want things to change?
I want things to change.
Things to change, definitely.
Your parents have bailed you out. Your lenders have bailed you out. Your car companies have bailed you out. Gail is not bailing you out. You're going to have to earn every penny of that $5,000 by doing things that prove to me you are dead absolute serious about making this happen. So you promised me you'll do whatever it takes?
I promise I will do anything you say.
This month what we're going to do is we're going to get your spending in line. We're going to get you dealing with the debt illusions that you have created for yourselves. And we're going to get you focused not on stupid stuff, but on things that are really important to the both of you.
Okay.
So the very next thing you need to do is you need to get me your debit and credit cards, because you're going to learn to live on cash, a lot less cash. Coming up, you get to come home 2 hours early and he gets to work more. What's wrong with this picture?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
In only 5 years, Lisa and Paul have spent themselves into a big black hole. Now they're gambling with their financial future.
I took a pay cut so that I could spend a bit extra time with Ella in the morning and the afternoons.
It's time to stop using mumbo jumbo like negative equity and start digging their way out. You know what the real meaning of negative equity is? Debt.
The way they explained it to us, it made sense.
For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I will reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money. Give me those cards. Oh, look at what I have here.
Look at a deck.
Poker. And now you're going to learn to live on cash. This is not the first time you've tried to live on cash.
No.
You have your own jars.
We do.
What was the problem?
We didn't write things down. It was basically like a
Get lottery tickets
ATM.
and such.
Then how is this going to be any different?
Because we're going to keep track. There's a lot more at stake.
People think the jars are magic, okay? But the jars actually aren't magic. The budget is the magic, okay?
Okay.
I am cutting your variable spending by 77%.
Wow.
From $4,269 to about $970 a month.
Wow.
Yeah. Your money breaks out like this. $175 a week for food, $30 for transportation, $25 a week for entertainment, $20 a week for clothing and gifts. That's $80 a month compared to the $870 a month you have been spending.
Yeah, the $20 for clothing's really gonna kill me.
Other, $42. One of the reasons this is so high is it has your pet insurance money in it.
Okay.
And now you know you have to write it down, right?
Yes, I do.
Follow the rules. Okay. I want to talk about something that most people don't think about when they're racking up their debt. And that's your net worth statement. A net worth statement gives you a snapshot of where you stand financially. It shows you the total difference between what you own and what you owe. Start by listing your assets and total up what you own. Next, make a list of all your liabilities to calculate the total of what you owe. Finally, subtract what you owe from what you own to find out your net worth. For Lisa and Paul, this is an eye-opening exercise. So if you were to sell everything tomorrow, you'd still be in the hole $41,000.
Pretty much a disaster. You work so hard to get where you are, and to be told you're worth less than nothing, it's a shot in the arm.
Sucks, doesn't it?
It more than sucks.
And until you do a net worth statement, you don't actually know where you stand. So are you ready for your challenge now?
Yes.
Absolutely.
So the first part is you have to come up with a debt repayment plan that has you consume a debt-free in 36 months or less. And the second part is having come up with that debt amount, you have to drop it into a budget and then make the rest of the budget numbers work.
So what is our first debt? The family loan?
Debt repayment calculators like this one can be found online. Once you've entered all your debts, it calculates the amount you need to pay to be debt-free in 12, 24, and 36 months.
I think realistically, going with the 36-month one is better.
Yeah, I don't think we could do 24 months.
Knowing that paying close to $1,900 a month would get them debt-free in 36 months, Lisa and Paul set about balancing their budget. But it wasn't that easy.
Pumpkin, what do you want your allowance to be every week?
$10, please.
We'll have to save up to buy you a Halloween costume this year. Our variable expenses are $993. We're short $507.74. We're gonna have to find where we can trim our budget and come up with a bit of extra money. Whatever sacrifices we have to make, I'd rather make them now.
How are you planning to make up the $500 overspend?
I can pick up a Saturday shift for overtime.
Okay, you get to come home 2 hours early and he gets to work more. What's wrong with this picture? You don't have the luxury of coming home early when you have debt and you can't make the bottom line balance.
I wasn't thinking of the pay cut. I was more thinking of the time with Ella.
You need to talk about this some more because he'll burn out.
Yeah.
How about your debt repayment plan?
We're already in the hole with the 36-month debt repayment plan,
Yes.
so we would just be even worse off if we went any
Maybe
shorter.
so, unless what that did was light a fire under your butts and
Yes.
got you moving. How hard do you think it's going to be sticking to the budget?
I think once we put our minds to it, we'll stick to the budget.
Okay.
I definitely think we do because we have to.
I'm prepared to not shop as much.
Really? It's very interesting that you say that, cuz I have something for you. This week's challenge is a life lesson challenge, and you're going shopping.
Okay.
While you're shopping, you have to wear these T-shirts. Read what the T-shirts say.
It's just debt. That's all it is.
That's all it is. Good for you.
That is a keeper.
It's going to be a bit embarrassing wearing the shirt.
I love the T-shirt. I'll wear it after.
But there's more to it than that. Okay. I'm giving you $200 to go shopping. Here's the rule. When you see anything you want, you have to write it on your shopping list. If in 48 hours you really don't want it that badly, it was an impulse purchase and you don't really need it, and so you don't buy it.
Okay. With the $200, it's going to be pretty tempting just to spend it and buy everything that I want to buy.
I have to put my foot down if it's something we don't need. I just have to. I think we need a new drill too, though.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Lisa and Paul have gotten cozy with their debt of over $100,000.
Lisa's got some spending hobbies, crafting, scrapbooking, stamping. It's pretty expensive.
What'd you spend at Christmas time?
Probably $2,000 or $3,000.
I'll give them $5,000 towards their debt, but first they need to conquer their impulse shopping habits and own up to the truth about their favorite term, negative equity.
What is negative equity?
Negative equity is a term that a car dealership made up to make it look better when you're losing money.
It sucked having to explain to people that we were in debt, but it's better to explain that we're in debt and what negative equity is than to explain that we're homeless. Really, it's just a fancy way to say you have debt, and we had to learn the hard way.
I've set them up with $200, but before Lisa can buy anything, she has to first write it down and then wait at least 48 hours before making the purchase. I want to see if this shopaholic can quit cold turkey.
Oh, and here's some shoes.
$39.99. That buckle must be real gold.
Look at the clock, that's pretty cool.
She has 5 toy clocks.
With $200 being carried around all day in my purse, it was definitely tempting to buy something. There's a sandwich making set, and there's all 4 food groups. Making the list today, we probably saved a lot, especially in that toy store. I would have spent triple what I wrote down.
Do you feel like you've learned the lesson about not taking on more debt?
Yes. Definitely.
And did you learn the lesson about shopping with a list? You see how it gets the impulse monkey off your back?
Yes. Okay. Yes, definitely.
And have you subsequently gone back and bought any of the things that you put on your list?
We decided that anything we need, we should get from the jars.
Okay.
So we did not get anything.
It's quite the turn of events.
It is.
What happened to you people?
You're not going to give us $200 a month to spend on whatever we want for the rest of our life. Yeah. So we have to make it work with what we have.
So you're returning the $200?
Yes.
Make Mommy so proud.
We figured we had to work it into our budget that we have existing, because otherwise we're never going to learn our lesson.
And how are you doing in terms of work?
I got my salary back up.
So you have a balanced budget?
Yes. I'm back to my regular 8:30 to 5 hours and my regular salary.
Okay, so are you ready for your next challenge?
Yes.
Voila! This is your relationship rescue challenge. You have been hiding your debt for the people around you.
Yes.
So that they think you're actually better off than you are. And now it's time for you to fess up. You're going to do a magic show for your family and dispel the illusion that you are richer than you are.
Okay. I'm very nervous. I don't like being in front of people at all, and I don't want to tell anyone the situation we put ourselves in.
Coming up.
And now we have to reveal.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Lisa and Paul were overspending on their daughter, their dog, and their dopey indulgences. At least you don't have that personality clash in terms of one being a spender and one being a saver.
We're both spenders.
They passed my last challenge with flying colors. You went from rabid idiots to seemingly reasonable human beings in a scant amount of time. As the last step in dealing with this 6-figure debt, Lisa and Paul had to take part in a magic show to reveal their finances to their family and friends. If they succeed, I'll give them up to $5,000 to help them pay down their debt.
My name's Philip with Philip and Henry, and I'm going to teach you some magic.
Keeping the illusion is important to me because I don't want people to know how bad off we are.
You ready?
As ready as I'll ever be. I'm nervous about having to be in front of people, and I'm nervous about having to tell them the hole we've dug for ourselves.
Now I'd like to introduce the real stars of our show, Lisa and Paul.
So if everybody can see, there's nothing in the bag. Everybody say abracadabra.
Abracadabra. And now we have to reveal $116,000 is the amount that we are in debt. A large chunk of it is consumer debt. We have been living an illusion that we are wealthier than we are, and we have to stop that now. So we will be on a tight budget for the next 3 years until our debt is repaid. We just want everyone to know so that when we can't do something with you guys, it's because we probably can't afford it.
My mom's reaction was, oh my, I feel so bad for you guys.
My mom was sad that we're that bad off that we had to go through this. I'm relieved because now everybody knows we don't have to keep it a secret anymore.
So how hard was it to fess up to your family?
I was very stressed about having to reveal the number, but it was a big weight off our shoulders.
But you embraced it.
Every step that we went along, it seemed to make more and more sense to us, I guess.
Good. When I got here, you were overspending by $2,400 a month. You were headed to $677,000 worth of debt. Now what you've done is you've dispelled the illusion of wealth and the hocus pocus of negative equity. You've learned to budget. You've created a debt repayment plan that will get you to debt-free in 3 years.
Yes.
Paying $18.84 a month. If when you're finished paying your debt repayment, you take $600 of that debt repayment money and put it into retirement savings, when you're ready to retire, you'll have $1.5 million.
Wow.
Oh my God.
You weren't ready for that, eh?
No.
The 1.5 is winning the lottery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
You
it's
just have to
just-
wait 30 years for it. But chances of that are better than winning the lottery.
Show me your trick.
All right,
What
here
do
we
you
go.
have?
It's nothing, actually. But then
Oh, really? Look at that!
all of our
They're all paid.
paid-off credit cards.
You had some money magically appear this week, didn't you?
Yes, there was some commissions that I had forgotten.
So what did you do with the money?
Paid off all of our credit cards.
4 weeks ago, you would have gone shopping.
Yes, I would have.
Give me that. I have some magic of my own. You've done well. You've done so well, as a matter of fact, that I have for you, it's a check for $5,000.
Thank you.
Are you happy?
Thank you very much.
Awesome.
Yes.
But that's not all.
Oh.
Remember the money you did not spend?
Yes.
You get to keep it.
Thank you very much, Gail. You've been a godsend to us.
Yes, thank you very much. We never would have had the plan that we have without you, so thank you. I'm very excited to go
Thank you.
do deposits now. Deposit.
He sees it, he wants it, he buys it.
4 cars in 4 years? What is up with you?
I know what's right, I know what's wrong. Sometimes I just don't give a
Do you have any idea what I'm going to make you do?
Get the hell out of here.
I'm serious.
Money, 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 money.
My name is Candace. I am a secretary for an education institute.
My name's Clint. I'm an operations coordinator for a liquid bulk company. Me and Candace got married young. I'm pretty sure we got married when we were 22. I think we're coming up on 5 years.
Clint never stops spending.
When I get something in my head and it's something that I want, I don't think about it and I just do it.
I don't want to be spending the money, but he has to buy everything new. Big screen TV.
Nice definition.
He had to get the surround sound.
Can't have the TV and not proper sound.
Various video game consoles in the past, motorcycles, cars, everything he wants, he gets.
Candace definitely monitors some of the spending that I've done.
There's online banking, and I can view that at the instant. Like where he has gone to the strip joint.
She'd be online, she'd be like, oh, you're there, are you? It was like a stalker.
Guess who showed up there? Me. Some days I hate him, but I love him. Clint doesn't open any bills, nor does he go online to check anything.
I have no clue as to what's in the bank account. The bill fairy comes down and pays our bills.
I will pull from our line of credit or go into overdraft.
The debt doesn't bother me. Credit is pretty much what makes the world go round, I guess I would say.
Now, we have purchased a condo that closes in a couple months.
Again, that was probably more my idea.
Clint doesn't realize that we have to come up with a deposit before we move in. There's other things that contribute to being emotional. He can't have kids, naturally. That's extremely emotional for me. I'm frustrated. I can't do IVF because of Clint's spending.
I think mine and Candace's relationship is more at risk with the baby situation than the debt situation.
If we get further and further in debt, I think that Clint and I will eventually part ways. Because we won't have kids, which is something that I really want. He'll have all his stuff, but he won't have me.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. When it comes to spending, Clint is like a kid in a candy store, and Candace is powerless to stop the binge. The way things are going, they can't afford to start a family. It's time for these two to get their priorities straight. Hi, Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
Hi, I'm Candace.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I'm Clint.
Nice to meet you, Clint.
Nice to meet you.
You're a bit of a boy, right, Clint? You're a boy man. You sit here and you play shoot-'em-up games. So, Clint, how many hats do you have?
Pardon?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
We'll go to a store. Clint is like a woman. He will try on 50 million things. He's got a hat fetish, shoes, clothes, everything.
One of the things that I noticed about the two of you is that there's a definite discrepancy in your stuff. His robe is beautiful.
Yeah.
Her robe is ratty. This is pretty well your relationship. Very often what happens is no matter what I do to help on the financial side, I actually can't solve the problem because the problem is between them. That's not your case. It's very clear that you're very tight and you love each other to death. When will you know you have enough? Enough clothes, enough hats?
Honestly, I probably won't ever feel
Have
that.
enough? $80,000 in consumer debt? Are you kidding me?
I know where the money's going.
No, you don't. Neither of you knew where the money was going, and I'm going to show you where the money's going,
what,
but
like...
you don't know where the money is going. There is your $80,000 in debt. You went off and had an IVF treatment at an interest rate of 32%. These people are stealing from you. If you can afford a baby, you should be able to pay for your IVF straight up.
Yeah.
Okay, because there's some planning that goes into parenthood. And then you have all this money on this credit card at almost 20%. So you're not proactively managing your credit. You're not figuring out how to get your interest rates down.
No.
And your car loan, Clint, at your payment, it'll take 100 months to pay it off over 8 years. Because you carried forward negative equity.
Every time that we trade in these vehicles, we lose money. And it just added up onto previous loan.
4 cars in 4 years, too many cars. What's that car actually worth today?
Like $15,000.
Okay, so that $15,000 car, you're gonna have to drive for 8 years. And you're gonna pay $51,000 for it. Ooh, look. Finally, we got something you understand. By the time it's all paid off, the way you're doing it right now, your $80,000 will have cost you almost $145,000.
It's crazy. Yeah, that kind of made me step back and kind of look at what am I doing? Why would it be at that amount?
Okay, so right now, your housing is about $1,200, which is about 20% of your income, and that's okay. You can spend up to 35% of your income on housing. But that's about to change. Clint, what's your new mortgage payment going to be? What's your property taxes? What are your utilities going to be? What's the condo going to cost to insure? Maintenance and condo fees. You know what your condo fees are going to be?
Cheap.
So you actually haven't got a clue. You just bought the most expensive thing you're ever going to buy in your whole life, and you didn't even think to check what it would cost? What is up with you? Every month, you are overspending by $2,755 every month. And if you keep it up, in 5 years, you'll be $677,000 in debt.
When he's silent, it's because he's actually in trouble.
So my question is that where you want to go?
No.
You're sure?
I'm very
sure.
Okay, so will you do anything I ask you to do?
Anything.
Over the next few weeks, I'm going to give you a series of challenges to do. You do the challenges to my satisfaction, I'll give you up to $5,000 to help put a dent in this mess. If you don't do the challenges to my satisfaction, you don't get the money. If you have the wrong attitude, you don't get the money.
Okay.
We're going to get your spending in line. Okay, we're going to put your debt repayment on the front burner. And we're actually going to try and get you guys working together. You don't need your credit cards anymore. You can go get them for me right now because they're going bye-bye. Coming up, Challenge 1 leaves Clint searching for words.
Get the hell out of here.
I am serious.
Money, 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 money. money. Money, 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 money.
Clint laughs off his overspending.
I put the bills underneath my pillow. Wishing for the bill fairy.
But wife Candace doesn't find it so funny.
I resent the fact that he doesn't pick up on that we're in so much debt.
What does $80,000 worth of debt mean? How many cars is that?
One good one.
I can see why you have trouble. With that debt, they can't afford the medical assistance they need to start a family. So the stakes are as high as they can be.
He'll have all his stuff, but he won't have me.
For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money. You guys are overspending by 75%.
Oh my God.
So instead of the $4,000 a month you have been spending, you will have only $1,000 to spend on your variable expenses, which is things like $100 a week for food, $100 a week for transportation, $25 a week for entertainment, clothing and gifts.
Oh God, it's gonna be like zero.
$5 a week.
Okay. Oh God.
$17 for other. This includes your pet food.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Because you're living on cash, you have to write it down. Here's the budget binder. Make sure you track every penny you spend.
Okay.
I feel that I'm gonna have to step back and reevaluate things that I feel are in need.
It's time to hear about your first challenge. You're actually spending more on your transportation than on your housing. And that's because of that silly little car go-round where you keep carrying the debt from one car to another. So, since your car is so all-fired important to you, buddy, you're gonna live in your car for a weekend.
What? You're joking.
I'm not.
Get the hell out of here.
I am serious. I love because your car is the most important
Get the
thing
hell
to you.
out of here. Are you serious?
I'm dead serious. I mean, you're prepared to put your entire financial situation at risk for the sake of a car. So, you might end up having to live in your car one day. So, see what it feels like.
Yeah, that caught me off guard completely. That wasn't even in my spectrum whatsoever.
Part two is, you don't know sweet diddly squat about the place you're buying. You need to know what it's going to cost for you to live in this place so that you have a budget that works. And you're going to use his figures because your challenge this week is you're so hell-bent on having a baby. Your job is to make a budget that incorporates the fact that you want to have a baby. So your costs are going to go up. You have to figure all that out. Make it so. I'll see you next week.
The sleep in the car was absolutely horrendous. I could not get comfortable. The thoughts I had last night, for the most part, it's pretty obvious. It's not the smartest or brightest thing to spend more money on something you spend a couple hours in than, keep a roof over your head.
With that in mind, Clint researches the occupancy costs of their brand new condo, and Candace adds up the baby expenses.
Did you ever use formula, and what was the cost?
An average container, at least $20, sometimes $30.
How many diapers am I? When I was doing my IVF treatments, all I was thinking was of the immediate, gratification of becoming pregnant.
The daycare costs are obviously the one big thing. That's a huge thing you have to consider, you look into beforehand.
I'm glad that she forced me to look at how much it would cost to have a child.
Did you find out about the condo?
Yeah, I was in the dark for sure.
Yeah.
Like the questions you asked me last week.
Right.
I'd definitely be able to answer them.
Okay, good. And so, what was the whole experience like living in a car?
It gave me time to think about what was going on and things like that.
And what did you think when you thunk?
That I put us in, not the best of situations.
I thought for sure that he would be like, F this, I ain't staying in this car.
Right. You were a good boy.
He was.
How did you find doing the budgets?
I had to do a couple years in order to get it to balance. Yeah, it won't balance now.
When I did your budget, I couldn't get it to balance.
Okay.
You were $700 over a month.
Okay.
You have a lot of debt, and it's at a very expensive interest rate. See all the stuff around here? These are all people that needed money.
Yeah.
So the first part of this week's challenge gives you a choice.
Okay.
Either you sell $15,000 worth of your stuff to pay down the debt,
Okay.
or you find a way to make an extra $700 a month. Some way of generating that on a consistent basis.
Between the two of us.
Between the two of you.
Okay.
To cover that. Part two is to go to a financial institution and say, we need to do a consolidation loan, and I need the lowest possible interest rate.
Am I glad the bike's going? Hell yes.
Money, money, money. Money, 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 money.
You're actually spending more on your cars than you're spending on your housing. Clint has been facing up to the reality of his financial situation. You're gonna live in your car for a weekend.
What?
I thought for sure that he would be like, F this. I was definitely proud of Clint. He did a complete 180 from last week to this week.
That means his wife Candace can start thinking about the future. But with all that expensive debt, I can't balance their budget. Candace and Clint had to either come up with $15,000 by selling things or make an extra $700 a month between them. Their decision surprised me.
Clint and I decided to go with both options that she gave us. So we decided to sell my car. I know that taking the bus, it's gonna save me a lot of money. Also, I've spoken with my mom and I've decided to go there and do my laundry, and I'm going to be her new cleaning lady. And I've gotten a part-time job on Saturdays. It's just admin work for a law office. I was surprised that Clint put up his bike, but it's just sitting there costing us money a month.
I love riding. It's a nice escape, but I'll have time for that later on.
I have visions of him breaking his neck, so am I glad the bike's going? Hell yes. And Clint has 2 leads for an extra part-time job.
For the time being, to help us get out of a rut and get things moving forward a little bit, and I can sacrifice some free time.
And Clint found a way to turn another bad boy hobby into a source of income.
Tattooing, there's some more things I could probably do. Getting some business cards made up, put them out, flyers. I'm not scared of work at all.
What'd you sell?
The car, my bike.
So...
And yeah, I got some employment leads.
Good.
And I got another part-time job with my old work, just on Saturdays.
Okay. Well, you know what? If that's what it takes to get you out of this hole, bust your butt now, and then you can have the life you want. Did you get the interest rates on your loans down?
We went to a different credit card. It's 5.99% for the first 2 years.
Right.
We're gonna roll everything into it.
Okay.
Line of credit, credit card, credit medical, all that.
You did all of this. You put lots of thought into it. So why didn't you do any of this stuff before?
We needed somebody to kick us in the ass.
So that's it? That's all it took?
No, it's not all it took.
No.
It's something that I will have to work on every day.
So are you ready for your relationship rescue challenge?
Sure.
All I can tell you about that is have a good breakfast.
That kidding me? Nasty.
Are you kidding?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
A few weeks ago, Clint couldn't have cared less about his spending or his debt.
He sees it, he wants it, he buys it.
And his wife Candace had made poor choices of her own. He went off and had a treatment at an interest rate of 32%. But instead of making excuses, Clint decided to man up.
I guess part of being an adult is managing our finances.
Before I award them up to $5,000 to pay down their debt, they have one last challenge to complete. As they work through my financial obstacle course, they'll have to stick together for better or worse.
You made a commitment to each other, but your financial irresponsibilities has put your future on the ropes. Now one of you has to go on the ropes for the other. Choose who does the ropes challenge.
Candace has stepped up. Yeah, like that. Keep your feet straight like that in the middle.
The ropes were really, really hard for me. I wanted to stop like a million times. I can't.
Yes, you can.
Clint, I feel like I'm gonna
You
be
can.
sick.
You're good.
No,
You're
seriously.
good.
I think what kept me going with Clint.
That's it. Perfect. In this challenge, Candace can't work, so Clint has to carry the load all on his own. Crossing the creek caught me off guard. It's very deceiving. You wouldn't think it has that much power. Take you out, man, no problem.
After 2 tough events, it doesn't get any easier.
What the is that?
The century egg.
Whoever set out the ropes course eats this challenge.
God.
This Chinese delicacy is made by curing an egg in a casing of mud and straw for weeks or even months.
The friggin' thing is brown! Are you kidding me?
Nasty.
Are you kidding? Should have done the ropes. Oh. Okay. Eat it. I'm good. I'm gonna do it.
Did you do it? I think it was great that Clint ate that egg for me, because if it was me, it wouldn't have gotten done.
I think the biggest lesson learned was patience is important, to wait for something and not just go out and grab it and forget about whatever consequences might be, whether there be enough money for it or not.
So that egg was pretty gross, wasn't it?
The egg was extremely gross.
But you did it.
I did it. Yeah.
Proving yet again that you are the man and you will do whatever it takes to get the job done.
Say it again.
You are the man.
Thank you.
You're welcome. What'd you learn this month?
I learned to budget, and I learned that Clint and I can work together, and when we work together, we can accomplish anything.
Candace learned a lot. What did you learn?
Mainly being able to process what is actually a need and what's a want.
Right. Not only have they learned to prioritize, but with a few simple steps, Candace and Clint made a huge leap in conquering their debt. By consolidating most of their remaining debt at 6% and paying it off in 20 months, they'll save themselves over $56,000 in interest. When I got here, you were spending by $2,755 a month. You thought the kind of car you drove was more important than just about everything else, and you couldn't work together to save your lives. No. So that's all changed. How do you think you did on a scale of 1 to 5?
A 4.
A 4? What do you think, Ken?
I think a 5.
You do? Well, you're right.
Oh, thank you.
Hey.
Thank you.
This made me realize that it doesn't just work itself out. You have to work hard at it, and you have to get a grip of it.
I'm really, really happy to see how well you did. I have for you also a romantic getaway.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. You know, I'm getting my hugs.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Gail. You've shown us a brighter future, and now he's gonna be a perfect man.
The stress is huge. I'm trying to make money, but it just is never enough.
Well, where's the cash? It is complete frustration with her carelessness. Daniela.
The people who go through life thinking that bad things can't happen to good people are fools.
You need to spend money to make money.
You need to make money to spend money.
Oh, God.
Money, 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 money.
I'm Rachel. I'm 23. I work in student affairs at a university, and I make approximately $45,000 a year.
I'm Daniela. I work as a server, and I make somewhere between $28,000 and $35,000 a year, depending on gratuities, tips.
We're very, very different. We are complete opposites.
I'm a bigger spender in the relationship.
Yeah, we'll eat the whole thing. I'll eat the whole thing.
I am thrifty.
Just a small bunch?
I work hard for my money, and I understand value.
Before we got married, I could make $1,000 in a week in terms of tips or whatever, and have nothing to show for it, like just spending.
I could eat soup every single meal, and I would buy that soup on sale.
I would say that most of the cash that I make goes to food and drink and cabs.
She likes being around people. It does affect our finances. It costs a lot of money to give booze to a lot of people.
I have a very skewed outlook when it comes to money. I'm probably gonna die soon, so why not spend it?
I think I manipulate Danielle's impulsive behavior to work for me when I want it to. We had the largest impulse buy of our lives, which was the house.
We got this house at a relatively amazing deal, even though we couldn't really afford it, so we put most of our down payment on credit card.
I feel guilty all the time about spending money, and so I don't spend any.
Rachel is always on me, like, no, we have to keep this, we have to save.
I think I restrain her. I think I hold her back.
I'm not resentful now, but if we get to 50 and we haven't done anything except for save, I'll be pissed.
I don't want to find out in the future if this is like a storm brewing. It's a huge worry for me.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Impulsive spending with no plan for repayment has landed Rachel and Daniela in serious debt. But while Daniela's cash runs through her fingers, Rachel is scared to spend a dime. I've got to get these opposites on the same page, or there won't be a happily ever after for these newlyweds. Hi, Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
Daniela, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Daniela.
Rachel. Hi, I'm Rachel.
Hi, Rachel.
Come on in, please.
Okay, great. Oh, I like what you've done with this room. What's this going to be when it grows up?
It's going to be an office.
Okay, so it's pretending to be an office right now.
When Gail went through the house and there was no furniture, it was kind of embarrassing. You know, we have a great house, but nothing to put in it because we can't afford to.
Oh, and your wedding pictures.
Yeah.
You were on that wedding show, weren't you?
Yep.
Was it really an SOS?
No.
Okay, not like your money is.
This is actual reality.
Whose decision was it to buy the house?
I think it was a mutual decision.
Initially, the down payment came from cash advances on your credit cards.
Yes.
Yes.
Whose freaking bright idea was that?
Well, it is a bright idea.
It is not a bright idea.
When you're already locked in, it's pretty much your only option.
Okay, but you know what? You're supposed to come up with your down payment before you go shopping?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't do that.
No.
It's hard to be told that you're not right. But I am. I'm right.
What you did was you jumped in and you thought to yourself, we'll let optimism reign and we'll find a way. The thing is that the people who go through life thinking that bad things can't happen to good people are fools.
Yeah.
This is the part where I go through the numbers with you. This is your debt.
Well, those numbers are much lower than they are now.
Oh, God. Where is your credit card debt right now?
About $10,500.
So you don't owe $44,000, you owe $54,000.
That's a lot of debt. It's a lot.
But I'm curious about something.
Okay.
How can you be paying $6,500 a month towards your debt when you don't even make $6,500 a month? Where's that money coming from?
I guess some of it had to have been Daniela's tips, worth a
Can
little
you
extra.
see the difference your tips are making?
Yeah.
I think Daniela was pretty surprised at the numbers. I think we both were. And the fact that we think about her income as her wage checks and not about as her tips.
This is your monthly average of spending. Are you really expecting me to believe you only spend $243 a month on food?
I can promise you that that is true.
Okay, so if you're this good about your groceries, can you not be this good about your clothes, office supplies, your discount department store, online shopping, your entertainment? You're up to almost $12,000.
Mm-hmm.
And the shock value number is this. You're spending on average, based on the numbers you gave me, $6,000 a month more than you make.
Okay.
And if you keep it up in 5 years, you'll be $1 million in debt.
How's that even possible? I was shocked. I didn't know that we were spending that much. I felt like we were spending nothing.
So my question is, will you do anything I say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, over the next few weeks, I'm going to give you a series of challenges to do. If you do the challenges to my satisfaction, I'll give you up to $5,000 to help you pay down the debt. If you don't do the challenges, you don't get the money. And if you don't have the right attitude, you don't get the money. So what we're going to do is we're going to balance your budget. We're going to get you on a debt repayment, which will get you out of debt. And we're going to get you working together on your goals so that you actually make some progress. If you're not going to spend money on credit anymore, you won't need your credit cards. They're going bye-bye. So go get them. Rachel, my darling, what's the matter?
I don't know. I don't know why that scares me so much.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
When Daniela gets cash, she's like a kid in a candy store.
Danielle spends her money on anything that she can get pleasure from immediately.
While her wife Rachel says she'd rather go without.
She's a lot happier on nothing. She can live on soup. She doesn't need to go out.
But when Rachel wants something, it's a different story.
I think I manipulate Danielle's impulsive behavior. I wanted a house.
So what you're doing is you're using her weakness against her.
I think I'm using her weakness against us.
For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I will reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money.
3, 4.
Don't destroy those.
You seem very scared.
I like my credit cards.
When she took away our credit cards, it was really hard to deal with. I thought she did it with other people. Why would she take our credit cards? Like, it doesn't make sense.
Cutting your budget by 75%, from $3,430 a month to $850 a month. That's your variable expenses. If I were to give you cash in jars, do you have a sense that that money would just run right through Daniela's fingers?
There's a strong possibility of that.
And that's why you're not getting jars.
It's no surprise that she didn't give us jars. It's not exactly a hard lock to pick.
I asked you to open up a single joint account that had 2 debit cards attached to it, right?
Right.
You're going to take this and you're going to deposit it in that account. And then you're going to live off your debit cards. You'll be able to see on your statement every penny that's spent.
I'm incredibly relieved that we're not working with cash.
A week, you have $100 for food. You have $55 for transportation, $25 for entertainment. See how many drinks you can go and have on $25 a week. Guess how much you have for clothing and gifts?
Oh, but what about birthdays?
And you have $32.50 for everything else. And everything else on your budget includes things like...
Cat food?
Yes, medical costs. So I hear you will actually eat soup for days so that you stay on budget. Which brings me to your first challenge. You have to make a budget. To make this as concrete as I can for you, I have your income in soup cans in $25 increments. And what you will do is, if you are planning to spend $200 on food, you will put the equivalent of $200 worth of soup cans in your food category.
Okay. I think the idea of using soup cans is funny because soup has played a part in our lives and many times.
But that's not all. You're out of the cash business. I'm going to give you a tin can like this, and any money you receive as a tip has to go in the can.
All right, I'll do it for Rachel. Because now I see every cent helps and it's all for us. So we have a grand total monthly income of $5,000.
Yeah.
All right, cool. 200 cans equals our monthly income. So we have debt repayment. How many cans is $1,800?
72.
So mortgage and property is $1,600 a month, right?
$1,700.
I think it's staggering how much debt and mortgage we have.
That's frustrating.
Food, we're gonna need to eat. I think that we can live on $300 a month.
So 12 cans.
Okay.
Gail gave us $55 a week for transportation.
But I don't think she realizes that we ride our bikes everywhere we go.
I wish there was a travel fund.
No traveling. We'll just stay in our home, our unfurnished home. What all this does is inspires me to make that pile right there mine. All of these cans can be for clothes and entertainment.
And baby fund.
Oh.
Are you surprised at how many cans go in each of the different areas?
I'm surprised that 75% of our cans are right there.
Housing and debt repayment. Sucks, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Once that's gone, that's all the money you can use to make all those dreams come true.
Yeah.
How are the non-jars going?
Really well.
The debit card jars?
Yeah.
I try not to spend anything, and if I need to spend something, I'll just ask, what if I buy this?
Okay.
And she'll tell me, don't do it,
You
do
can
it, or
look
don't
in
do
the
it.
book.
Danielle.
I can look in the book, I know.
Daniela, how fair is it for her to have full responsibility for all the money management and for
have a problem with all of that control?
You make it seem like it's this awesome thing to be the one that has to say no all the time. It sucks. She sees it as control, but I just see it as having to be the
This is your future plan challenge.
Okay.
When you are living on a tight budget and you're managing your money very carefully, one of the things that the Rachels of a relationship have a tendency to do is to button everything down and have no fun.
Sounds very familiar.
Okay, so you have to go back to your budget. I want you to allocate a certain amount. Whatever amount you come up with, you have to spend it. So this is about Rachel, my darling. What's the matter?
I don't know. I don't know why that scares me so much.
Okay.
It's a very hard challenge for me. I'm not looking forward to it. I want that budget to be as small as possible.
The second half of the challenge is this. I'm going to give you a 5-year calendar where you're going to plot on the major events in your life that you want to accomplish or have or do, and how you're going to come up with the money to make those things happen. You'll do some interesting you'll have an interesting conversation. What did you say?
I said babies are the last thing on that list. You have to be able to party and have fun and live your life and do crazy things.
There will be some visible tension when it comes to the priority conversation.
So it's like...
I can hardly wait to see this.
I was ready to leave right then and there. I was ready to go to the airport.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Daniela and Rachel are total opposites in their attitudes towards money. What they have in common is over $54,000 in debt.
We should party now while we're younger.
I do get really scared that means we won't ever have children.
So did you talk about how different your personalities were before you got married?
No.
To get them on the same page, I've challenged them to make a 5-year plan that will prioritize their hopes and dreams. But first I have to teach Rachel that there's more to managing money than always saying no. So I'm doing something I've never done before. I'm forcing Rachel to spend.
I'm gonna go for the coffee topping.
Can I have a waffle cone of green tea?
Spending money was fun.
I think the challenge of having to spend money was excellent, especially for Rachel.
It took me until last night to completely spend my portion of the money.
There was no excuse for her.
The point of fun money is to have fun.
Next, the couple started their plan for the next 5 years at the fertility clinic.
So the success rate is usually 15 to 20%.
We went to the fertility clinic on Saturday, and I think it went really well.
Do you know of any difference between pregnancy at 28 versus pregnancy at the age of like 31?
No, I would say that's no.
Dr. Chang was really informative.
We're looking at $2,000 to $3,000 that very first cycle.
We were really surprised by the numbers. I expected it to be a lot more.
I think she feels now that we have a bit more time.
We're looking to budget for a European trip.
If you were to go in the middle of the summer, you're probably looking at about $1,500. But if you can go in September, you're probably looking at $800 to $900.
Chris was awesome. He really made it clear that we had all these options.
I wonder if we could catch any other beer festivals.
So we need a beer tour of Europe for you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I kind of thought travel was going to be far down the line, but I feel like it can be a lot sooner than expected.
I was ready to leave right then and there. I was ready to go to the airport. And now that we found out that making a baby is pretty affordable, we don't have to spend as much money on that, and we can
spend more money on the baby.
Yeah, I was gonna say Europe, but whatever.
What did you figure out in terms of your 5-year plan?
This is our chart.
This is nice. So you're doing nothing in year 1. I see you put Europe before the baby. How do you feel about putting baby off all the way until the very end of year 5?
I feel surprisingly okay. When it came down to it, I guess I don't want one quite yet.
You went spending this week.
We did. You know, it was actually fun. I didn't feel guilty.
That's good. So you must be wondering why I have you in a cycle store. We've had a little bit of a issue with regard to leadership. So this is your relationship rescue challenge. I am sending you Geocaching. Geocaching is a high-tech treasure hunting game played with GPS devices. It's fun and it's free. And Daniela has to learn that you don't have to spend money to have fun. You're going to go geocaching on a tandem bike.
That's awesome.
The back person is usually a person that provides all the power, and the front person is a person that does the directing. Somebody has to steer this sucker.
I'm doing it.
Interesting that you say that, because the other proviso I have for this challenge is that one person cannot sit in the front seat the whole time. You have to change roles.
Learning to cooperate and work together is sometimes difficult for us. So this is going to be a great challenge to help us work on that.
Daniela.
I can't do this.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Daniela thinks if you can't spend money, then you can't have fun.
It's like a slap in the face to her. She would rather just stay at home.
While Rachel is tiring of holding the purse strings.
I put too much responsibility on Rachel to control our budget.
It's not fun to be the bad guy.
To teach them to have fun without spending money, I sent them geocaching, a treasure hunt using a GPS. But they have to do it on a tandem bike that requires teamwork and the sharing of responsibility. If they complete all of my challenges, I'll give them up to $5,000 to pay down their debt.
The tandem warriors, yeah. Oh. Geocaching is a great way to have fun and not spend any money. Closer. Closer.
I like being outside and I like things that are free.
Behind the object is a device attached to a building.
It says I'm 1 meter away from it. I got a little frustrated. I don't think I'm 1 meter away from a building. When I couldn't find the things.
24017. That's our west coordinate.
Well, my turn to lead.
When I was in the front, it was a lot easier. Oh, I can't do this. Okay. It's a really weird sensation to be not in control at all.
Daniela!
I'm sorry.
Stop steering, please. Daniela. Daniela gets too scared on the back, and it was scarier for me in the front.
Oh. Rachel steered over a plant.
She was squealing like a little girl.
Well, not enough. I think the tandem bike represented like compromise.
You just stay center and go with however the driver's going. I think Gail was trying to get us to understand that counterbalance. It's right there. Right here. Congratulations, you found it.
Treasure.
It's a logbook. Told that do his part was here.
This has been a lot different than you thought it was going to be.
Totally.
What'd you learn, Danny?
I learned that Rachel does too much. She shouldn't work so hard for the both of us.
What did you learn this month?
That we can have fun and still take care of everything that needs to be taken care of.
So, these are the tip tins.
Yes.
Look at this.
Keeping it all and then opening it all up was
exciting.
Yeah, exciting and very surprising.
Oh my God.
It's like we found money somehow.
This was the money that was just running through your fingers before.
I was amazed by how much money was in this can. I wasn't expecting that much.
What are you going to do with all this money?
Debt.
Good girl. So this month you learn to make a budget and you learn to create a debt repayment plan. And if you follow the debt repayment plan that we've created, you'll be debt-free except for your mortgage in 30 months.
Wow.
However, if when the debt is paid off, you have that $1,800, if you take $500 of that and add it to the $100 you're setting aside right now for your long-term savings, in 40 years, you guys will have $1.8 million.
40 years?
You think 40 years, she's thinking $1.8 million. And so we see the basic difference between Rachel and Danielle to this day, okay? So I think you did a good job. Perhaps if Daniela had just been a little bit more cooperative on the bike and hadn't made such a fuss about being at the back, you would have gotten more. But I don't think so.
It's like she was dying inside.
I know, but you know what? She deserves it.
I believed that she was going to give us like 3,000 or 4,000, and I was mortified.
So I also have for you wine and beer tour on bicycles.
It's amazing. This whole experience has made my life much better because Rachel is now able to have fun.
I don't feel like she's ruining my life. We're on the same page.
Going into this, I didn't realize how much I would have to give up because I just feel like I'm often stuck in the house.
All our bills are taken care of for the most part instead of personal ones.
You guys are still managing to overspend. Holy crap, that's stupid.
Dealing with finances, I don't like doing it.
Shiny things keep my attention.
I don't read the statements, I just pay them.
What?
Money, 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 money.
My name is Tara. I'm 26 years old. I'm a case manager at a residential program for youth at risk.
My name is Jeff. I'm 28 years old. I'm a social worker, and I'm the primary caregiver for Clayton. He's a 16-year-old boy with fetal alcohol spectrum disorder. Our agency moved him into this house where it could foster him 24/7. All our bills are taken care of for the most part instead of personal ones.
Financially, like, we couldn't ask for anything better. Jeff wants to get rid of all the debt we can, and he often tells me, like, that's why we're doing this job, because I'm in debt approximately about $80,000, and $48,000 of that is all student loan, and then I owe $19,000 for a student line of credit.
I got a little bit of consumer debt, but not, not compared to her. We got together about 2 years ago. We would like to get married, but then it's hard. She's got that big chunk of debt.
Our biggest conflict is Jeff just spent like the last 7 days in the house with Clayton, and so he just is raring to go and wants to go out. So when Jeff gets going, he gets so excited and he's so happy about what we're doing. He often has a really hard time saying no.
It's tough. We only get every second weekend off. We try and squeeze it in, and that means going to the pub, going to catch a concert.
But then it'll come out at the end of the weekend, that I was upset because he spent all that money. I just don't know if it's worth it all the time, living with Clayton. It was a really nice lifestyle change, but now after having been in it, I just feel like I'm losing my independence sometimes because I don't get to do everything I want when I want. I take care of all the money. I know what we're spending when we're spending it. Jeff's not as meticulous as I am.
Dealing with finances, I don't like doing it. I find myself staring into the sky.
I just feel like I'm gonna be stuck like this forever. I don't think about a wedding. I don't think about buying a house because I know it's not a reality for us right now.
I don't want to have to take 15 years to pay off debt, and we hope that Gail will give us a strategy to do that so I can marry Tara.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Jeff took a job where all their housing costs are covered so they could focus on paying down Tara's massive debt. The reality is that they're squandering an amazing opportunity. Not everybody gets to live rent-free. If they don't focus on their debt now, there may not be a future for them. Hi, Gail Vaz-Oxlade. Nice to meet you.
I am Jeff.
Tara, nice to meet you.
How long have you been living in this house?
Since November.
Is everything in this house paid for?
Yes.
Is it paid for, or is it paid for on a credit card somewhere?
Our TV was on a credit card, but we paid for it.
There's nothing fancy about this house, but there's a lot of other debt that they're hiding. If you are in this golden a position right now and you can't get the debt paid off, at which point do you say, here's the line in the sand, enough already? You people just got a freaking windfall in terms of an income tax return. And what do? You go to Cuba. Really?
We often feel like, how come we have to pay debt when everybody else gets to do whatever they want? So we went to Cuba for 7 days.
It was getting tense in here, but you had to do, it was a must, right?
You are not using your financial resources in the best possible way. And you're actually egging each other on in the wrong ways. So you're 26 and 28 years old, and you've already managed to rack up almost $90,000 in debt. $88,724. About 70 of it is student debt. Did you ever work out how much income you would be making and what it would cost to pay off the debt?
Nope.
Really? Student debt only makes sense if you know you're going to be able to pay it off in a reasonable amount of time once you start working. Like most people, Tara never bothered to do the math. And that isn't the only place she's been delusional. See all these question marks where the interest rates are supposed to be? You are in such denial that you won't even go out and figure out what the interest is you're paying on your debt. You have a credit card with a $1,623 balance, on which the interest rate is 19.99%. Your monthly interest is $27. But you also have credit insurance, and you have an over-limit fee because you went over your limit, so they charge you a $35 over-limit fee. And when you add them all up, your total monthly cost is $90.48,
right,
which is 67% interest rate. That's the effective interest rate when you add in all the fees. You didn't bat an eye. You're not even going, holy crap, that's stupid.
Well, but now we're going to fix it.
This is why it's hard to work together, because he never takes anything serious.
I do.
If you leave it all to her and she freaks, then that's at least 50% your responsibility. And now we come to the really PC screen. You think you're spending $250 on groceries and personal care? You're spending almost $650? You didn't say you were spending anything in restaurants.
It's funny that
but you're spending $200 on average in restaurants. Clothes? You said not much. Survey says $197.32.
April, we bought more.
I don't care. We average it out. I don't care. You think you're spending $120 salon and tanning and it's closer to $200. You're spending almost $4,000 a month in cash. Why don't you know this?
I just don't know the total. Like, I have a...
Well, why not?
I don't read the statements, I just pay them.
You're working freaking hard. In your case, you're working 24/7. You're not gonna spend a minute managing it? Despite the fact that you have a housing benefit that's equivalent of $2,100 a month, you guys are still managing to overspend by $500 a month. In 5 years, if you keep this up, you will actually be $177,000 in debt. So, Jeff, do you promise you will do whatever I ask to get you out of this hole?
Yes.
Tara, do you promise you will do whatever it takes to get out of this hole?
Yes.
You do the challenges to my satisfaction, you get up to $5,000 to help you deal with the debt. You don't do the challenges, you don't get the money. So this month, we're gonna get your debt paid off. We're gonna get you focused on managing your money.
Right.
And we're gonna get you working together and supporting each other instead of egging each other on to do bad things. The next thing I'm going to do is take away your credit cards and your debit cards because you're going to learn to live on cash. So go get your debit cards and credit cards. Tara's going to cry.
I guess I just wasn't expecting it.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Jeff's job as a social worker comes complete with his housing costs all paid for.
We're just taking care of our own everyday expenses.
But the perks are mitigated by the fact that Jeff's on duty 24/7, with only every other weekend off.
You don't want him on the streets. Basically, this is Clayton's house.
You're spending almost $4,000 a month in cash. Rather than paying down debt, they're on a spending spree, and they may be jeopardizing their future together.
Jeff wouldn't be interested in getting married until we had like minimal debt.
If they want to move forward with their lives, they have to start taking advantage of their situation. And I'm here to show them how. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money. Okay, and this is the part where we cut your spending by 71% from $5,600 a month, which is what you have been spending, to $1,645. You will have $132.50 a week for food. This is not Clayton's food, this is your food.
Okay.
Perfect.
Transportation, $92. Entertainment, $62.50.
Okay.
Clothing and gifts, $22.50.
Okay.
And then other is $101 a week. The reason this is so high is I have in your budget $300 a month for respite care.
Okay.
When Jeff wants extra time off, he has to hire a professional caregiver to provide respite care for Clayton. I suspect that's where some of that $4,000 in cash that I can't track actually goes.
We have to pay sometimes $12, $13 an hour to go out. Now, if it's a weekend, it's a minimum of $250.
What I want you to do this week as your challenge is I want you to plan out 3 months worth of respite. Because what I don't want you to do is I don't want you to steal from it.
That's what we do, right?
For the other categories. I know that. If Tara actually wants to be debt-free, she's going to have to be more aggressive in getting it paid off. And I have just the thing to keep her motivated. You're going to have to make me up a budget as if you were living on your own. And then I'm going to take you through an exercise that hopefully will help you see where the holes are in that. This is more a lesson in getting a grip on your reality. Tara's going to cry.
I guess I just wasn't expecting it.
While you guys are tight, you need to see that if you were on your own, things would be very different for you.
I know they would be.
Okay, so, Jeff, you know when you live on cash, you have to write it down, right?
You're gonna make me write stuff down like school
You are in
stuff.
charge of the budget binder for this month. Yes, sirree. Do it.
Did you just cry on television?
I was upset.
I know, that's cool.
Tara hasn't taken advantage of living rent-free. I wanted to show her that if she were living on her own and paying back her student loans, she'd be in trouble. Because you've been in charge of the money so far, he's been doing squat.
Okay.
We're focusing on you.
Okay.
Okay. This mat represents your income, just yours. Do you remember how much you said you're planning to pay for rent?
It's $750.
Okay, let's walk up $750. Tara's had her head in the sand when it comes to her debt. This simple visualization of her budget should help her appreciate the fact that money is a finite resource.
I don't feel like it's reality for me right now because I just think of Jeff and I's budget as Jeff and I's budget. So it's hard to fathom just doing it on my own.
Is that pretty well covered?
Well, I think so.
Let's look at your student loan for a minute. Step over there. Of the 309 you have allocated here, 280 goes to interest, meaning it'll take you 1,655 months or 137 years. This is exactly the problem you're having with your budget.
After hearing how many lifetimes it would take me to pay back my student loan, that's what really got me. And so that's when I started thinking differently about the debt load that I'm carrying.
What you have been doing, and this demonstrates it, is you have been ignoring your debt. These packs represent the weight of your debt.
Okay.
If you are not at work, you are wearing these packs.
Okay.
Coming up, does Jeff have what it takes to earn the full $5,000?
Shiny things keep my attention.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
At the slow pace Tara was paying off her student loans, she'd be a grandmother before she was done. It'll take you 137 years. And Jeff's careless attitude towards money adds to the problem.
Dealing with finances, I find myself staring into the sky.
I've challenged Jeff and Tara to get in touch with their money. You have been ignoring your debt because it's just this little cloud hanging over you. If they can accomplish all my challenges, I'll help them out with up to $5,000 to pay down their debt.
I don't like my weights.
This week, Tara is carrying her debt with her.
I think it's actually kind of funny.
Thanks, babe.
We have to go left, though.
They're heavy. They're more annoying than anything. They rub up against my back and they pull my pants down. I feel my debt. I'm aware of my debt. I look forward to losing the debt.
So you did a plan for respite care?
I did. Well, I even have my calendar here to show you,
That's
Gail.
excellent.
So basically, this works for me in corresponding with Tara's work schedule too, when she's on afternoons and stuff.
Right. How does it feel to have a plan?
It's good because it's a lot more than what respite I've been taking, right?
So you won't burn out as much because
Right.
you're taking it regularly. So are you glad he did this?
I'm very glad, yeah. It makes it easier to look forward to being able to spend some time together.
Okay. Did you write everything down in the budget binder?
Yeah.
So he can do it.
He can.
You know, sometimes it's a case of can you or won't you?
Yeah.
Before it was won't.
Yeah.
Now we know he can. Jeff and Tara took steps to focus on their individual issues. Now it's time to get them working together on their financial future with the help of some simple tools. We have a stick, we have rope, and we have buckets.
2 buckets.
So the first thing you have to do is you have to calculate how much you are paying annually in interest.
Okay.
And then you will have a plan to be debt-free in 3 years or less.
Okay.
You have to make a budget that balances, and this is where the buckets come in because you are going to build yourself some scales.
Oh, okay.
You're going to have your income on one side.
Okay.
Expenses go into the other bucket until it balances.
This is good. This is the meat and potatoes of what we need to do, right?
The white balls represent our expenses and the gold balls represent our income. And then we have to make them balance out. So we need 125 in our income, Jeff, of the gold balls.
20.
This task is another way to help Tara and Jeff visualize their money as something tangible. It has the added benefit of having them work together to create a debt-free future.
Debt repayment.
Okay, we had to have the number based on 3 years, and the total is $3,342.
$50 a month each. Hobbies and stuff.
Like, how long do you want to save for the vacation? That's the thing.
We're putting more into a vacation fund than an emergency fund.
So then you want to take 50 out? Or do you
I
want
want to take 100 out.
Okay.
Yep. This is a balanced budget, folks.
I can't believe that We hadn't done this before, and I know what Gail means now about being aware, and like we're spending $505 a month just on interest. So we think that we're putting $500 a month on debt, but we're really just paying the interest.
Take off the belt.
Okay, thank you.
Can't wait to get rid of these, right?
Yes. Hated them.
What's your best case budget for?
The one where we pay our consumer debt in 3 years and the student loans in 5 years.
Okay.
Yeah, we wanted to do a variety of them, right?
And that's fine with me, okay? Then all that's left is to fix some imbalances in your relationship. He's on duty a lot, okay? It's hard as hell on your relationship.
Yes.
You are going to have to come up with that quiet and peaceful and alone time that will allow you to re-energize. I have a surprise in store for you, so go off, have some fun. I'll see you next week.
Gail mail, Tara.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Living rent-free as a foster parent is Jeff's and Tara's best chance of getting out from under $88,000 of debt.
But see, I shoot myself in the foot. You say, do you want to pay it off quicker? But then here you are going out and having a good time, right?
So I've been challenging them to make the necessary sacrifices.
Since we've been using the jars, like I don't think we felt like we've really missed out on a lot.
Instead of going overboard on their days off, their final challenge was to spend more of their free time just one-on-one.
I just feel like I'm often stuck in the house or stuck doing what Jeff and Clayton want to do, and it just sucks sometimes. Just before we go off to bed, we just started playing a couple games together. And it's nicer to do things that don't involve like us having to go out or spend money. And just nice to be able to do things in our house.
But sticking to the plan requires teamwork.
Go to Pathway House.
And so my final challenge will test how much they really trust each other.
Blindfold Tara and bring her to next envelope. I like where this is going. Okay. You're good. Just follow me. More Gail mail, Tara. Take rope. Tie it to 2 trees to make a path. Guide Tara to walk along path only using your words.
Jeff struggled to make a path, but Tara was able to lend her support.
What kind of path do I make? Someone give me a hint. You're not even giving me a hint. Come on, let's go find some trees then.
I think you probably just have to walk alongside of the rope between the 2 trees, maybe. And you're gonna make sure that I don't fall if there's things in my way.
Shuffle up the hill a bit.
I felt like I could trust Jeff. He always is wanting to get through things very quickly, so I thought he would maybe not see all the little things. But no, he did really well, so it made it easier to walk through all of the trail.
In terms of carving out your common time, how did that part of it go?
That was awesome. We were able to better communicate, especially after the last challenge.
The last challenge, I must say, I realized that I have to slow down a bit because I could go 100 miles an hour, right?
And there's no point in going 100 miles an hour to get to the wrong place.
Right.
How has the whole thing gone?
I just feel like from where I started to now, I feel like I've grown 150% in my awareness and just how to handle money.
Okay. And you, sir, are you keeping track now?
But yes, not only that, but here's the thing, is we came up with like on the computer, a spreadsheet.
Yes.
And then that way it's month by month by month. Right. And then now I can just input the day's stuff.
So I want you to know that you get major points for taking the kernel of the idea and then finding how to make it work for you. Okay, when I got here, despite the fact that you had no housing costs, you still were managing to overspend by $500 a month and headed to $177,000 worth of debt. You couldn't figure out how to get your debt paid off. You weren't planning for anything. And in fact, what you were doing, we were egging each other on in the worst way possible. This month, you became very aware of the debt. You developed a budget and a debt repayment plan that will get you consumer debt free in 3 years, and all your student loan will also be gone in 5 years.
You know it.
You never thought you'd ever be out of debt.
Ever.
Amazing what you have accomplished, okay? We've set aside $200 a month for savings, and if when the debt is paid off, you add an extra $400 a month, when you're ready to retire, $970,000.
That's way cooler.
Okay, so I think you did really well.
Thank you, Gail.
Do you have cookies?
Because, yes, I have cookies. I have $5,000 worth of cookies.
Thank you.
That's a lot of cookies.
That's a lot of cookies, baby.
Oh, thank you very much. Certainly, we learned very quickly some really, really important lessons.
And we're both involved in the finances now, which is fantastic.
I have something else for you.
Oh, what's this?
Because you're living on a really restricted budget right now, you have less money to travel north to see your family. I have for you a gas card. Okay, so that will help offset the cost of going back and forth so you can still see your family.
Thank you so much.
You are welcome.
I think it's meant for us that we know our future's a lot more secure and we have a plan.
She taught us a lot, and she was able to help us refocus, and that way we could build a life together.
I don't have any savings. The debt terrifies me, quite frankly.
You owe everybody money. What?
There are weeks and months that I think maybe we're not going to make it.
I just don't know what to tell you because I don't know where I am, Brad. Help!
We are one paycheck away from losing everything.
Oh my God.
Money, 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 money.
My name is Brad, and I work at a pharmaceutical company.
My name is Sharon, and I'm currently unemployed.
Between the two of us, we have 6 children.
My daughter is 5, and my son is 14.
I personally have 4 children, 2 in Nova Scotia, 2 in Toronto. 35% of my income is going to child support.
Our financial situation right now is tight. I'm not working, and I'm going back to school in September, so it's about to get even tighter.
The majority of my debt comes from credit cards. I like to put everything on the credit card just because I don't want to know what's going on with my account.
He doesn't know what's coming in or going out.
I sneak out to the driving range. I spend a lot of money at hardware stores and golf stores as well.
Your total today, sir, is $339.52.
His debt just keeps growing and growing and growing and growing. I would say shopping is a definite addiction of mine. Oh, that's cute. When I spend money, I feel fabulous. Everything is great.
Since Sharon's been out of work, she has been shopping, and it's been a source of some of our arguments.
I purchased a brand new puppy rather impulsively. He's very upset with me about that.
Before Sharon and I got together, I just wish that we would have talked more about the financial part.
There's a huge amount of resentment for Brad. He watches me spoil my kids, and his kids just don't have that.
We fought almost daily about the money to the point that we actually separated for a bit.
I kicked him out of the house. We managed to work it out, but that's when we decided we were no longer going to share our finances.
We came up with this plan that we would divide everything 50-50, including the mortgage, property taxes, groceries, everything.
I feel frustrated about Brad's debt. It's causing a lot of stress and animosity in our relationship.
My greatest fear right now is that Sharon and I won't be together if things continue to snowball, and that'll be a sad state for the whole family.
If things don't get better financially, there's a huge possibility that it could be the end of our relationship.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Sharon and Brad started out together on the wrong foot. They're trying to make a go of it without ever talking about their money. They're full of good intentions, but with 6 children to consider, there is a lot at stake. Lots of people jump into relationships before they have the talk about money, and then it comes back to bite them. Hi, Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
I'm Brad.
Nice to meet you.
Sharon.
If you don't mind, the first thing I'd like to do is drop my bag and have a quick look around. It's very neat.
I like it tidy.
Do you like your money tidy too?
I would like it to be tidy.
Do you eat out much?
All the time.
So much for that as a plan. It's not a fancy house. It's simple. They have some nice stuff, but nothing to go broke over. This would not be a lot of clothes if these were all the clothes Sharon had, but they're not. They're just the ones currently on display. Brad,
yes?
I'm going into the garage because I hear it's full of stuff, and I can hardly wait to see all the toys you have stuck in there. Brad has 5 sets of clubs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You've already split up once over this. You hit the wall so badly, you decided to actually separate the money. But because you've committed to each other, really it's both your problem.
I have no problem with helping him pay down his debt, which I've made very clear, as long as he stops incurring more.
Now, she seems like the paragon of virtue here. Does she have any debt?
Yes.
How much debt does she have?
I think maybe 5,000.
You mean you have been through all of this and you still don't know anything about her financially? Why didn't you talk about this before you did the hookup?
Love is blind.
Absolutely.
Apparently love is stupid too. I need you to promise me that you're going to do whatever it takes to get through this whole process.
We promise.
I promise.
If you do all the things that I ask over the next few weeks, complete the challenges, have the right attitude, and I'll give you up to $5,000 to help you pay down your debt. Let's go look at the numbers, and we'll see just how bad things are. You ready for some shock and some horror? $57,000 in debt!
I just felt like I was going to pass out. It was shocking. I had no clue.
While he owes the majority $40,000, you, madame, are not without a flaw.
No.
You owe $14,500. You owe everybody money. You owe on a consolidation loan, property tax, student loans, family, your accountant, 4 credit cards, your dentist. You have a credit card with a balance of almost $15,000 on it at 28%, on which you are paying $93 a month. That doesn't even cover your interest.
He has no idea what goes in and out of his account.
Because you don't care?
No, I care. I get sick by it.
Have you not done the math?
Yes, he did. So he got another credit card with a lower interest rate.
Right.
And transferred the balance. And then jacked that credit card back up again. I'm not afraid of the $40,000 in debt. I know that together we can get that paid off. What I'm afraid of is that he's going to continue this behavior. It's just going to keep going and going and going.
And look at what you have been spending on average.
Oh my God.
$400 on cell phones? Really? You're spending almost $1,000 on groceries and personal care and another several $100 in restaurants. $1,700 going in your mouth. How much are you spending in cash?
I rarely ever
I don't use
take
cash.
cash. I don't.
Every month you're spending $4,285 in cash. What?
No.
How can that be?
$3,600 of it is in cash advances.
For what? Cash advance on your credit
I
card?
don't remember ever doing that, but...
What? You notice there's no housing in here yet? There's no transportation in here yet? No debt repayment, no savings, not even a penny for the future. You're overspending every month by $8,000, and you're headed to $1.2 million in debt. Do you really think that your relationship would survive a $1.2 million debt?
No.
You have to give up the credit cards. You've proven that no matter what you do, you can't stop using them. You're going to give them to me. They're going bye-bye. What is your freaking problem?
I don't know.
You people are in deep if you don't get this stuff together.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Between them, Sharon and Brad have 6 kids and nearly $60,000 of debt. Why are you still hanging on to a credit card at 28% when you're this far in debt? Sharon is unemployed. As a couple, they're not working together in their finances.
I just wish Brad could get his head out of the sand and pay attention.
My biggest weakness is not knowing where the money is.
They're at the breaking point. Unless they get on the same page, this blended family could shatter. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money. Give me those cards. So we're going to do things differently on this go-round.
Okay.
I'm not giving you guys jars. Because of the way you manage your money, it's ours, hers, and his. You'd need 15 jars. So let's start at the very beginning. If you knew then what you know now about each other, would you have hooked up?
Would I have signed up for the debt? No. We are one paycheck away from losing everything.
Oh my God. No plan, no communication, no what if, stupid as a bag of hammers.
I've been thinking about this for months now.
Time to stop thinking and start moving. Before I gave them their first challenge, I asked Sharon and Brad to consider 5 very important questions every couple should talk about before they move in together. What assets do you own? What liabilities do you have? How will we manage the day-to-day finances? What financial goals are important to us? How will we deal with a worst-case scenario? This is the conversation they should have had before hooking up. This is a life lesson challenge. I'm going to give you a pile of money. Not real money. This pile of money represents your income for a month. Because Sharon and Brad decided to keep their finances separate, for this challenge, they'll use my Gail dollars to come up with 3 budgets. A Brad budget, a Sharon budget, and a joint household budget. They also have to plan to become debt-free in 3 years.
I'm gonna need some help from Sharon because I'm not the best with money.
I'm really looking forward to communicating with Brad about finances.
Got my budget, I'm set. Do you want to start with the home stuff?
Sure.
The main one is the mortgage right now, right?
Yep.
$770. Banking fees, I put in $30. I need to do something about that. That adds up. Education, $50.
Your kids aren't going very far. Clothes,
Why don't you just throw your whole pile in there?
$100.
You're gonna end up spending more, you know that.
Nope.
When it comes to money and bills, I just didn't want to deal with anything. This has opened my eyes huge to the idea that, you know what, I can handle this. Hey, what do we got next?
Debt repayment.
On my budget, I have $750 for debt repayment.
People sometimes use the minimum payment on their debt when putting together a budget. But doing it that way means they'll be in debt a really long time.
You're only going to use $40 to golf.
I'm gonna cut back.
That's unrealistic. Don't forget about child support.
Oh, geez.
It's your biggest one.
Okay, so there goes my pile. I'm officially out of money.
I'm a little concerned about your savings. That's not 10%.
No, I don't have 10%.
Maybe if you took it from your golf fund.
Maybe I could take some out of your clothes.
I'm
I think
taking
that'd-
my clothes.
Did you find the experience interesting working with the piles of money?
Yeah, definitely.
Did it make it more concrete for you in particular?
It did, absolutely, sure.
Okay. So, how are things going with you guys?
It was a tough week.
Little birdie told me you stepped on the couch last night. What the hell happened?
Well, it was kind of a scramble last minute to finish the budget, and it got put on my plate, which is, you know, I'm not working, so.
No, hold on a second. You had a whole freaking weekend off. You couldn't find the time it took to
No, we
do a
did it.
budget on a weekend? Then why wasn't it finished?
It was
It wasn't
finished.
finished. It didn't balance. Honey, there was like $300.
So he makes a budget that doesn't balance and you clean it up? Why did you clean up his freaking mess? Why did you not send me his unbalanced budget?
I don't know.
Well, figure it out.
I always feel like I need to take control of the situation and make sure it gets done.
And he's counting on that.
I do appreciate her.
Don't tell me.
I do appreciate you. I don't say it enough.
Okay, so the last question to ask about the whole budgeting thing is, do you want to live on the jars?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sharon and Brad created budgets they can live with. Now they're ready for the jars and beginning to live solely on cash. No more credit. Want to hear what your next challenge is?
Yes.
I'm not telling you.
You're serious? You can at least tell me what I have to wear. I need to know what to wear. I hate not knowing what the next challenge is going to be.
What I will tell you is that it is a relationship rescue challenge. And if you guys don't learn to communicate, your relationship will go up in smoke. Coming up.
I just don't know what to tell you because I don't know where I am, Brad.
Oh, God. Help!
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Brad spends money he just doesn't have.
Brad currently has 15 pairs of golf shoes. He's got 5 different sets of clubs.
Sharon isn't much better at managing her money.
Sharon is a 100% impulse shopper. Mostly clothes, 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 clothes.
$57,000 in debt! Their finances were in such poor shape, This blended family was headed for disaster. For their first challenge, I had them balance their budgets and begin to get their family finances in order. Now they have to figure out a way to work together as a team. So this week, I've set them up with a fiery challenge.
Today, you guys are going to be firefighters. Together, you're going to work on communication. You're going to go into the smoky building with a blacked out mask, and you're going to find the victim. When we go into a smoking building, you rely on your partner. We have tape across here. This is going to aid in the communication, because you guys aren't going to be able to see when you're in there. So you're going to have to help each other.
I feel blind. If Sharon and Brad don't learn to communicate better, their financial future will go up in flames.
This is the victim that we're going to place inside of the burn tower. So Sharon, are you ready to lead Brad through?
I am.
Talk to me.
I don't know. I don't know where we should look.
You gotta check every room, sweetie.
I can't get around that.
Where are you?
I'm
Talk
right
to
here.
me.
Where are you going?
You're supposed to be leading me.
I just don't know what to tell you because I don't know where I am, Brad. I can't see anything.
Oh, God. We're gonna run out of air. Help!
I felt like I wanted to take control, and it was difficult to hold back. So this is the first time that I'm ready to take charge.
I found him.
Great. Let's get out of here.
10:18, so not bad whatsoever. Brad, you're gonna lead Sharon.
There's a room on the left.
Yeah.
Not in there. You go straight, and then we're gonna make a right. And there should be another room straight ahead.
I think we did a good job, given the circumstance. It was difficult to find your way through, but we managed to do it.
I got it, Sharon.
You do?
Yeah.
So 4 minutes and 9 seconds.
Working as a team, I thought we did a really good job.
I think it's funny that you were the one that was in control, whereas usually it's me.
So I'm here to make notes about your last challenge.
You couldn't find the body. Put you in charge and the poor person would die.
Thank God we have big, strong Brad over here to take control. He can communicate. Did he surprise you?
Definitely. Yeah. I had no idea how bad our communication was.
Relationship rescued?
Yes, we've been making like a conscious effort now.
Are you managing to live on the jars okay?
Money in the jars still?
Money in the jars.
That's very good because it plays right into what's going to happen next. So this week you have a future plan challenge. Something bad is going to happen this week. So I'm taking half your jar money this week. You're also going to be faced with a medical emergency. Oh. You won't be able to do anything for the next week. You are going to be in charge of doing everything that Sharon normally does for an entire week, because if something were to happen to her, this would be your job, and it's about time you tasted it.
Okay.
Here is the super-de-duper test for Sharon. You are completely out of control.
Right.
And before I go, you're gonna need these. See you next week.
Thank you.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Brad and Sharon's second chance at love is marred in $57,000 of consumer debt.
Do I really need another golf club? Probably not, but it makes me feel good.
They didn't talk about the money before blending their families, and Brad's financial foolishness was driving a wedge between them.
We had conversation about the kids, but did we have a conversation about the financials? No.
I challenged them to work together. Now I'm testing them to see how they handle a real financial emergency by taking away half their jar money for the week. If they complete all my challenges, I'll give them up to $5,000 to pay down their debt. This week, Brad has to step up and run the household, while Sharon deals with a simulated medical emergency and is laid up in a cast and sling.
This week's been very challenging. I didn't realize how much work's involved with all the laundry, the cooking, and the cleaning. I've earned my money this week for sure.
Brad has taken care of everything. He's driven the kids around. He has cleaned the house. You name it, he's done it this week.
I got her breakfast in bed this morning. I made French toast. I thought it was a great thing.
There's Sharon's breakfast for this morning.
This stuff has been a little bit of a challenge for me. It's hard to get around a broken arm and a broken leg and crutches. What are you doing?
Paying bills.
It's great to know that if something did happen to me, he's there to pick up where I left off and make sure that everything gets taken care of.
It's really taught me a lot. I'll continue with this for sure. It's helping our relationship. If I'm doing more, she's happier, then I'm happier.
How constraining was it?
It was awful, not being able to just take over.
Take over, that just pretty well sums you up.
Yeah.
How hard was it to live on half the jar money?
Unbelievable.
It was tough.
And so you see, that's really why you need buffers in your budget. Did she learn anything this month?
She's not as controlling.
What did he learn this month?
To pay attention.
Is he better organized?
He's totally on track now.
Not sleeping on the couch anymore?
No couch.
The thing that I'm most pleased with is the whole communication thing. You learn how to make budgets. You learn that bad things can happen to good people. You don't plan for an emergency. And you learn that if you have each other's backs, you can accomplish just about anything you want. You are overspending about $8,000 a month and heading to about $1.2 million worth of debt. Not doing that, right?
No.
If Sharon and Brad follow my debt repayment plan of $1,600 a month, they'll be consumer debt-free in 3 years. So, how do you think you did on a scale of 1 to 10?
9.
I think I did too.
Of course you did. It's hard to live up to her expectations, isn't it?
It's unbelievable.
I don't know if I'm going to make it. I don't know if I'm going to make it living up to your expectations. How did I do?
That's awesome.
Here's your $5,000. You worked hard. You deserve it.
This is just the beginning for us. I think it's really helped our relationship because it's shown us that we can work well together towards a common goal. I just think this will change our lives forever.
That's not all. There is a major amusement park that you guys would probably like to go to, and we're going to cover the cost for the whole day, including the food, so that you can take the 4 kids and have a great time.
Oh, that's awesome.
You want to cry now? You're going to cry for me, Brad. Come here, you big old sop.
This whole process has been eye-opening on many levels. I can tell you right now without even looking when my bills are coming in. And I couldn't do that a month ago. I'm going to use the word life-changing, so it's amazing.
Why aren't you involved?
We actually bounced the mortgage at Christmas.
Because you're not on the same page as me.
Anyway, I couldn't give a crap.
This house is eating us alive.
Stop stressing me out.
I can't do it all myself anymore.
What's going on?
There could be a possible split.
It's taking you to a divorce lawyer. That's where it's taking you.
Money, 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 money.
My name is Leslie, and I'm an executive assistant.
My name's Jürgen, and I'm a carpenter. I frame out houses. Leslie and I have a son together. He's 4.5. His name's Ethan.
Actually, Jürgen and I are common law. We're not even legally married. We bought a house together to be closer to work.
The house is old. We expected some problems.
I said to Jürgen, you know, this house is eating us alive.
We're borrowing off a line of credit just to get the mortgage paid.
Our debt is kind of overwhelming for me. Not including the mortgage, our debt would probably be close to $40,000.
All I know is what my wife says, right? And my wife says that is pretty bad.
Makes me feel sick. Sick to my stomach, actually. It's hard for me to open the bills.
I don't have a problem with money. I'm happy with so much less than my wife is. Have a pack of smokes, please. Yep.
Getting me near a mall is deadly. I cannot come out of the mall without anything in my hand. That's probably my biggest addiction.
I've been smoking for a long time, and it's pretty easy to figure that $300 at the end of the month could be definitely applied to something else. My beverage intake is pretty close to that as well.
My greatest fear is that we're gonna have to sell the house and lose everything. I handle all the finances in the house. Jürgen doesn't even know how to turn the computer on.
She has all the anxiety, and I am snoring.
I'm tired too at the end of the day. I can't do it all myself anymore. Yeah, I'm fed up.
But if you had done it in the first place when I asked you to do it...
Yeah, but if you wouldn't have...
The fact that there is no money, you know, that's probably the biggest argument.
Stop stressing me out.
When we fight really badly. And the last fight that we had was in front of Ethan. So that jeopardizes everything in our relationship.
My biggest fear is there could be a possible split.
You know, some days I can see myself living with Jürgen for the rest of my life, and other days I just want to walk out the door.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Leslie and Jürgen are polar opposites when it comes to money. They use credit to pay credit, and they're just steps away from total disaster. It's time to get their house in order, and I'm bringing them the financial blueprints. Hi, Gail Vaz-Oxlade. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Gail. Come on in.
Okay, your stuff isn't fancy. I see Ethan has his own little chair. This is Ethan's room, right? And you have some water damage in here?
Yes, when we bought the house.
And here we come to the missing stairs.
The foundation was leaking, so Jurgen dug up the whole side of the house. I've had no front steps for about a year.
Probably ended up costing a couple $1,000s.
And this is your room. This is a tiny house. What have you been spending all your money on?
I don't know.
No, I believe you. She doesn't know. So how much debt do you think this family is in, Jurgen?
25.
So if I told you it's actually $70,000?
What? Where have you been shopping? No way.
Why aren't you involved?
See, I have a problem with the computer, right?
So when it's easier to pass it off on Leslie, that's when it becomes convenient that you are a computer illiterate.
Right.
How much do you spend on cigarettes every month?
At least $300.
Okay, like a little bit of beer too?
Yes, most definitely.
Can you actually afford to be smoking and drinking?
I realize that it's a great deal of money.
And you really worry about this?
Yes.
Ultimately then, the question becomes, how badly do you want this to work?
I think we're compatible, and I think that we have a future together, and this
Leslie?
is why...
I'm not sure I know the answer to that question.
If he were not Ethan's father, would you have dumped him and gone on?
Possibly.
Does it surprise you to hear her say that?
You just totally blindsided me, right? Everything has just changed for me.
Well, this is what happens when you close your eyes and stick your head in the sand.
Now I know where I stand, right? And
where do you stand?
I'm standing in a big bucket of right now, right?
Really? You aren't watching each other's backs. You're actually eroding each other. Not exactly the foundation for a healthy relationship.
No.
All right.
You ready?
You're actually $76,000 in debt. What you left off the list was the debt you consolidated to the mortgage. And a lot of people do this, and then they call it housing cost. But you didn't spend it on housing.
That figure went so high. This isn't the way I anticipated home ownership or marriage to go.
If you have a credit card and you're only making a minimum payment of $40, but your interest is costing you $41, you will pay it off? Never. You've been burying yourself in interest costs, paying almost $600 a month just in interest.
That's unbelievable.
Okay, despite being up to your eyeballs in debt, you have no problem spending money. Tell me what you're spending $900 a month for Ethan.
I could not tell you.
No, the fact that you don't know is probably the most telling thing here.
Yeah.
$1,261 a month on home renovations.
How's that?
I have no idea.
Now, look at what you're spending on shopping. That's you.
Yeah, that's me.
Because Jurgen doesn't shop.
No.
And then here are your self-indulgences. Not 164 doesn't even come close, because look at what you're spending in cash every month. Almost $1,800 every month.
That's a lot of money.
Your spending is delusional, but I want you to know that's not the only delusional thing going on here. You think you're netting $8,000 a month on average. You're actually only bringing in about $6,000 a month on average. So you don't even know how much money you make. Well, Leslie doesn't know how much money you make. You're actually overspending on average every month by $7,000.
What?
That's totally insane.
And if you keep it up, you'll be $1.25 million in debt in 5 years. Unless you promise you will do what I ask.
Yes.
Okay, over the next few weeks, I'm going to give you a series of challenges to do. If you do the challenges to my satisfaction, I'll give you up to $5,000 to help you pay down the debt. You don't do the challenges, you don't get the money. We're going to balance your budget. We're going to get you spending consciously, and we're going to finally dig you out of this hole. I need you to give me your credit cards and your debit cards, and there's going to be no more willy-nilly spending. Coming up, Leslie and Jurgen need to brush up on their communication skills.
Well, of course I'm on the same page as you.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
How much debt do you think this family is in?
25.
Close to $40,000.
You're actually $76,000 in debt. Leslie and Jurgen are in even deeper than either of them thought. Thanks to Leslie's obsessive shopping, tell me what you're spending $900 a month for Ethan.
I could not tell you.
No. And Jurgen's financial apathy.
I couldn't give a crap.
I think if Jurgen and I don't get our finances in order, we may split up.
Time for a change. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money. You're the guy that's handy with a nail and a hammer, right? Crucify those suckers. One slap is all we need. It's a nice piece of artwork. For now, you have no more credit. You were spending about $6,200 a month on your variable expenses. I'm cutting that by 80%. You will have $1,600 a month, and this is how it'll play out. You will have $150 a week for food and personal care, $131.25 for transportation. You'll have $25 a week for entertainment, $12.50 for clothing and gifts. You're not doing any shopping.
No shopping.
And you will have $87.50 for other. But what's also in here is your kids' budget. You will have $150 a month for Ethan compared to over $900 you were spending. Whatever he needs has to come out of that $150 a month.
Okay.
You've already been spending a lot of money in cash. The problem is you don't know where it's going. You have to write it down. And so we have the handy dandy budget binder. This is like the low-tech system. Don't even need to turn on the computer to do this. Okay. Which brings me to your first challenge. You have to find a way to make a minimum of $7,500 a month consistently as an income to make this budget work because you have so much debt.
Right.
The second part of the challenge involves the money pit, the house. There are things that you have to do in this house. Figure out all the things that need to be done, put a time frame on them, and then show me how you're going to come up with the money to pay for them because they're not in your budget. It'll be good. You'll have to talk to each other.
Yeah. Working together with Jurgen is going to be probably a challenge in itself. We tend to argue a lot.
Of course, Leslie has a big wish list. I'm trying to bring down her expectations a little bit. It's been a really rough week. It's been pretty stressful not having the money when you want it.
But if you had done it in the first place when I asked you to
Yeah,
do
but
it,
if you wouldn't
it wouldn't have cost me that at all.
If you didn't get all freaking paranoid, you're just keeping me around until the deck is done.
As well as finding extra money for home repairs, Leslie and Jurgen are going to have to generate an extra $1,500 a month in income to pay off their debt in a reasonable amount of time.
If you came up with some extra carpentry work, that would be really good.
On a weekend, I can knock off $500 worth of work. A cabana has to be made. A deck has to be made.
Well, one of my ideas was to get a part-time job. What about you getting a part-time job?
What do you think me making a cabana on the side is? On the other hand, well, you know, what are we doing it for, right? So we're debt-free.
Yeah.
Then you can leave me.
Oh my God. This conversation is not happening.
Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Because you're not on the same page as me.
Anyway, well, of course I'm on the same page as you.
Getting a headache.
It was pretty emotional there. I was starting to question my relationship with Leslie.
You made a plan for fixing up the house?
We started, yes, we did.
So all in all, how much is it going to cost?
About $1,225.
Okay. And where are you going to come up with the $1,250?
Well, we're going to have a garage sale.
Excellent.
And Jurgen actually got a contract with the neighbor for grass cutting for the summer.
Right.
And I've applied for 4 different part-time jobs, working evenings.
So now we're talking about backfilling the budget.
There will be other side work for me. It will be coming up very soon.
Okay. So this is good. The important thing to remember is you have to be able to maintain it because it's what you need just to make your budget work.
Right.
Okay, good. So you want to know what your challenge is this week? This challenge is all about swapping bad habits for good ones. So we already know what your bad habits are. I'm going to send you to an acupuncturist to help you with the smoking.
Thank God.
Your bad habit, my love, is you've actually been using Ethan as your excuse to shop. You're going to move from a reactive or impulse shopper to a proactive and planned shopper, okay? So what you're going to do is you're going to go home and you're going to figure out what Ethan needs this summer, and then you're going to go shopping and take care of his summer budget. How is the relationship going?
Not good.
No?
Stressed.
Stressed. You guys came together and did something beautiful together when you made Ethan, and it would be a real shame if you guys can't get by your resentment to focus on what's really important.
You okay?
Yeah. Oh, God, she used it. Ethan, the waterworks were starting, right? So she hit me where it hurt.
You're about to cry. What's up?
Nothing.
This is something you actually want.
Yeah.
Money, 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 money.
Why don't we save enough money so that you can hire somebody else to do it?
Leslie and Jurgen have over $75,000 in debt, and now their common law marriage is on the rocks.
Last fight that we had was in front of Ethan, so that jeopardizes everything in our relationship.
When we do fight about money, she's the one that's always worrying about it.
Meanwhile, their debt continues to spiral out of control. If you keep it up, you'll be $1.25 million in debt in 5 years.
That's insane.
I've created some challenges to help them get their finances and their relationship back on track. If they can accomplish them all, I'll give them up to $5,000 to pay down their debt. This week's challenges are all about losing bad habits. First, I'm sending Jurgen for acupuncture to help him get rid of his 25-year dependency on cigarettes.
What made you decide to quit smoking now?
I can't afford to smoke anymore.
You okay there?
Yeah. I'm willing to try anything. You know, I'm also thinking about my son and wouldn't mind kicking the ball around with him without an oxygen tank.
We're gonna figure out what you need for the summer, okay?
Okay.
Meanwhile, Leslie has to stop impulse spending for their son Ethan and shop with a plan.
So maybe we need some more shorts, right? Put those over there.
Hi, are you Leslie?
Yes.
I have some Gail meal for you.
Oh, you do?
Leslie, find a way to cut $30 from your current planned spending and you'll make major points with me.
So now I'm down to $120 for Ethan for the month. So that's cutting my budget a lot. 4 t-shirts. Shopping with the plan for Ethan was actually good. It made me actually think before I went out and bought stuff.
I think I managed really well with the amount that she gave me. And I realized actually that I really don't need to spend that kind of money on Ethan.
It's been better this week.
There's no money to fight about.
You went ahead and you made a plan for Ethan, and you went shopping. Then you got to the counter and found out you couldn't spend so much money.
Right. That was a shock.
Did you get the lesson?
I did.
Okay, good. How is the smoking, or the not smoking, should I say?
Today I've had 2.
So, how's the drinking?
Non-existent.
Okay. I take it you took to heart what I said last week about Ethan, making him the center of what you want to do.
Of course.
Yeah.
And so has that made part of this easier? Like you are more relaxed.
Well,
did you get some last night? Is that what you said?
Yeah. Oh, great. Now the whole world knows.
There we go.
Yeah, great. Yeah, that's better.
Okay, which brings us to your relationship rescue challenge. I want you to build together a small chest. Into the chest, you have to put vows that you're going to make to each other. You also have to find something that represents how you feel about your partner and put that in the chest as well and be able to tell me why. You're about to cry. What's up?
Nothing.
No, something's up. Let it go. Tell me what's going on. Look, I have tissue at the ready.
No,
Gail
it's a
comes
good
on.
idea.
I'm so glad you approve. This is something you actually want.
Yeah. One thing I've really wanted to do to sort of seal the commitment between Jurgen and I is get married. I don't know if he knows how much that would mean to me.
Money, 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 money.
Leslie and Jurgen have been living way beyond their means. You're actually overspending on average every month by $7,000.
What?
My greatest fear is that we're gonna have to sell the house and just lose everything.
But over the past few weeks, they've been taking their debt more seriously and starting to give up their bad spending habits. Now it's time to find out if they can actually accomplish something together. For this final challenge, Leslie and Jurgen have to work together to build a hope chest to hold significant objects and written vows, which represent their new commitment to each other.
Making the box with Jurgen, I think it proved that we can work well together if we sort of have more patience for each other.
First and foremost, I promise to be less argumentative. I vow to communicate.
I love you because we can laugh together and at each other. I love you when
These are things that come straight from the heart, so got a little emotional. It's not often that we communicate it in that way.
Oh, very nice. Okay, so who decided on this?
It would be me.
And you chose this because?
Because Jurgen needs to be my rock.
Look at that. And this is what she is to you.
Yeah.
You are his gem.
Yeah.
His pearl, yeah.
If you can keep communicating, you can have just about anything you want.
I think our relationship has been affected in a positive way. We've learned to communicate better together.
I did not hold out a lot of hope for you people. I figured I was here and I'm gone.
And I'm sure not only you, but I think a lot of people in my family didn't hold out hope for us.
Yeah. Here we go. Here comes the good news. Well, we start with some bad news, okay? So when I got here, you were spending $7,000 a month more than you made and heading to $1.25 million worth of debt. Yuck. Probably more significant was the fact that you people couldn't even stand to be in the same room with each other. And you seem to be standing a lot closer together now than you were before. Because you've learned some things. You've learned to live within your means, making more money, and you're spending consciously now. If you stick to my plan and you repay the $1,600 I allocated in your budget to debt repayment, you will be consumer debt-free in 2 years. Oh, wow. You've done all the challenges. You're demonstrating to me a whole different couple, so you get this.
Oh.
You're welcome. And you know what? There's something else I have for you because God knows you need all the help you can get. A romantic weekend away for the two of you.
Thank you. Oh my God.
Have a fabulous time.
Great. Thanks a lot, Gail.
We're working towards a common goal now. We're talking about the future.
Yeah, I think the dreams are a little more attainable now.
Isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
I had absolutely no debt when I met him.
She contributes to the debt just as much as I do.
Oh, I'm gonna kick you.
You average 5 shopping trips a day.
Having this much debt, having this much burden, it's killing the relationship.
I just don't want to lose him and what we have together.
You are potentially my first family that will ever split up on camera.
Money, 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 money.
My name is Mark. I work in the customer service business at a label industry company.
My name's Jenna. I work as a nurse and I make about $50,000 a year. I had absolutely no debt when I met him. He had probably about $17,000, $18,000, $19,000 worth of debt.
If I see something I want, I don't care if it's big, I just go out and get it.
He doesn't really like to talk things through with me when he's spending money.
I got myself a small little ATV to be able to go up and do trail rides. That's my perfect thing to get away from everything. Camping, hunting.
The gun was expensive.
She contributes to the debt just as much as I do.
I got my nails done like every 2 weeks. I go get my toes done all the time. My hair is always a different color.
She'd love to be able to go on trips all the time.
I figured if you got to spend X amount of dollars on a trike, then I'm getting to spend the same amount.
It probably started to get rocky, I'd say, when we finally moved out by ourselves.
One of our biggest mistakes was buying the condo. We moved in on a Thursday and we got the dog Sunday.
The first dog we got, she was $2,500. A year after that, we got our second dog, and she was $1,500.
The wedding hasn't happened because Mark wants to lower the debt.
A wedding to me is go down to town hall, spend $500, and away you go.
I make more money, and it's like more of my money is going towards something that's not even mine. Why am I going to pick up extra shifts? It's just going to your debt.
I was sleeping on the couch for the last 4 nights because it just got to that point where it's so stressful knowing that everything's my fault.
I can be harsh with my words and put blame on him.
3 weeks ago or whatever, we were pretty close to calling it quits.
He thinks I'd be better off without him, which, to be honest, financially, I would be better off.
It's killing the relationship. Having this much debt, having this much burden.
We were always known as a couple who didn't fight or didn't argue. In the last little while, it's just constant arguing and constant fighting.
We need Gail's help to guide us in the right direction to make this work for the two of us, because it's not working.
I don't want to not be with him, but is it really worth fighting all the time?
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Mark and Jen are like a couple of kids playing house. They don't know how to run a home or manage a budget, so their ridiculous spending has landed them deep in debt. To bring them back from the brink of collapse, they're going to have to face some harsh realities about their situation. Hi, Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
Jenna.
Nice to meet you, Jenna.
Nice to meet you too.
Mark.
Mark, nice to meet you. If you
How you
don't
doing?
mind, the first thing I'd like to do is drop my bag and have a quick look around.
Sure.
Most 23-year-olds would be ecstatic to own this lovely one-bedroom condo, but not Mark and Jenna. All they do is complain, focusing on what they don't have instead of what they do. What I'm trying to get at is what's so wrong with this? But you're going to have an opportunity to answer that question in a few minutes. I don't get you two. You're talking about getting married, and he's talking about leaving your ass at the same time.
Yeah.
I mean, she's hugely resentful of the fact that you go out and buy motorbikes when she wants to have a wedding, and she's saying, I don't think you're committed. Why are you even together?
Because we know it's good.
That's not what I'm seeing. What I'm seeing is two people who leapt into a relationship, leapt into home ownership, leapt into parenthood of 2 dogs, right? You have totally opposing objectives.
I didn't think it was going to be so rough. I didn't think she was going to hit home with so many different things.
Jenna, what is the most important thing in your life? She wants to be the most important thing in your life. Has to come before the bikes, has to come before the dogs, it has to come before what you want. I'm crossing my fingers, but I have to tell you, I just don't know.
It's hard to hear somebody say we're not going to make it. We know that she's a blunt lady. Like, she comes in, tells it as it is, and then hopefully make it better, hopefully.
Okay, so you have about $28,000 worth of debt, and that's not an insurmountable amount of debt. Your buy now, pay later is for the couch.
Yes.
Have you paid anything towards it so far?
No.
If you can't come up with the money to make the payments on the couch, why'd you get the couch?
We needed a new couch.
No, you wanted a new couch. You need food. You need to make your mortgage payment so they don't throw you out on the street. You don't need a new couch. He may have brought a lot of debt into this relationship, but you've been doing your own little bit. Here's the girl shopping we're doing. Between clothes and the discount department store and home decor and hardware store, you're spending $737 every single month. Here's the boy shopping, $336. $721.67 in cash.
I'm the cash man.
Okay, so now we're up to over $1,000 a month you're blowing on yourself. This totals $3,600 a month. You're blowing 60% of your money on this.
It doesn't seem like it's possible.
No, I want to show you how possible it is, okay? Because the next screen I'm going to show you is 1 month's worth of shopping. You went shopping on the 2nd and 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 the 3rd and the 3rd and the 6th 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 and the 6th, 13, 13, 13, 13, 13, 13, 14, 19, 19, 19, 19. I'm exhausted. I haven't gotten to the 20th yet. You did 148 transactions in 1 month.
150 transactions in a month? That's insane. The heck are we buying?
You're overspending every month by $1,528. And if you keep it up in 5 years, you'll be $400,000. $400,000 in debt.
$400,000.
Are you prepared to do anything I ask? Let me hear you promise.
I promise.
Over the next few weeks, I'm going to give you a series of challenges to do. You do the challenges to my satisfaction. I'll give you up to $5,000 to help you pay down the debt. You don't do the challenges, you don't get the money. You don't have the right attitude,
I got a good attitude.
you don't get the money. We're going to figure out what you really want. We're going to put you on a plan to get you out of debt, and we're going to balance your budget. The very next thing you're going to do is you're going to get me your debit cards and your credit cards because they're going bye-bye. Coming up.
You just wrecked it.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
For Mark and Jenna, it's been too much, too soon.
Neither of us had ever lived on our own before. I guess we didn't realize how much all this stuff costs being in the big real world.
But that didn't stop them from spending or arguing. What do you mean you don't fight over it? She says you don't make enough, and you say she should work harder.
Shouldn't be working 3 shifts a week. She should at least work 4.
But she's making 60% of the income in this household. Why should she work any harder? And now, the relationship is on its last legs.
There's times that we should just kind of go on our separate ways.
This is probably the definite last chance.
For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I will reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money. Give me those cards. Bye-bye. Of course, I'm not just taking your cards away, I'm also cutting your variable spending by 69%.
That's a lot of percent.
Instead of the $1,300 you normally spend every month, you'll have $1,200, which means you will have $112 a week for food, $100 a week for transportation, $30 a week for entertainment, $25 a week for clothing and gifts, and $30.50 for other. This includes your pet food. So you're going to go from the $444 a month you were spending on animals to $60 a month. This is your budget booster challenge. My dear Mark, I have to tell you that if you do not take care of this debt problem, the resentment between you is not going to go away, which means you need to come up with another $500 every month net that will go directly to debt repayment.
Okay. I just don't know how I'm going to do it. I have no problem doing it. I just don't know how.
The second part of the challenge is you have to balance your budget. You're going to be doing it on this wall in finger paint.
Finger paint.
You're behaving like toddlers. You're going to act like toddlers.
We have to do budget.
Yeah. Joint income is $5,400.
So when was the last time you finger painted?
Grade 1, grade 2, when you're eating glue.
You ate glue?
It was fun because we're working together on something and other than just bickering or arguing.
What are you doing? You just ruined it.
From now on, it's backwards because Gail said we're kids.
Using the finger paint was fun, but making that budget was hard. It got frustrating near the end of it, having to balance all the numbers and not sure if we were doing it right or doing it wrong.
You know, you're doing it on the fly. You kind of come up with these numbers. There's always things you're forgetting. We're only over budget. $910. We'll have to eat in. We'll bring it down to $50. Yeah?
We want to go out.
But we're not going to be able to go out. That's the whole point. No more going. I like going out too. I like eating lunch. Clothes. That's the last one you have to trim down.
I want to trim that one. The most frustrating thing was that we couldn't get to balance. Like we were eliminating left, right, and center, and it still wasn't balancing. Like how is this not working? It doesn't balance.
You can't get 4 hours.
The challenge wasn't me making extra money. It was you making extra money.
It's going on the board. We still don't have enough.
We're still not balancing it.
Mark and Jenna may have done the exercise, but they missed the point. You can't make a budget by pulling numbers out of the air or making unrealistic cuts. Even the cat was frustrated. I looked at the numbers that you sent, and I have a whole bunch of questions for you. See this joint income? How did you come up with this number? Because when I looked at the income you made over 6 months, I saw an income of $6,000 a month.
That should be right.
It's not. Interest and hobbies you took down to $6. You are going to spend $6 a month between the two of you having any fun at all. Really? Where did you get this number?
Our mortgage payment is $424 plus $100 in property tax bi-weekly.
When you pay bi-weekly, you don't make 24 payments, you make 26 payments.
Right, because there's 52 weeks.
I just put down what we paid each payment.
Wake up!
You don't know what you're paying because you're completely missing 2 payments a year. As it stands now,
This doesn't work.
this doesn't work. I see some lights coming on in your face in terms of what you need to do. You're still nobody home. It's like you're vacant about what's going on. Do you recognize that you have a significant problem that has to be fixed and money is one of the things you need to fix it? You don't have the luxury of working 3 days a week. If you have to go wait tables 2 days a week, that's what you do.
I'm a little frustrated that I have to work more because I don't ever get time to do what I want.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you another shot at this. Ready for your next challenge?
Yes.
You each have to come up with a plan to have what it is you want. You want a wedding so badly, you can taste it. You hate this house and you want another house.
Yeah.
But here's the twist. You're gonna plan his dream and you're gonna plan the wedding. I'm talking details, no guessy stuff. You then have to argue your plan in front of a group of friends and family.
Oh.
And if you don't do it right, not only will you not get my vote, you won't get my money either. Coming up.
I don't care if I don't get any sleep because I'm winning this one.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Jenna agreed to help Mark pay off his debt, but she still carries a lot of resentment.
It's just frustrating now that I'm paying off all this money and I didn't get to enjoy what the debt was originally being spent for.
It's my fault. I came there with $17,000 in debt, and now trying to pay for everything else on top of my debt, it makes it hard.
And Mark doesn't want to add to that debt with an expensive wedding.
$20,000 is never coming to drop on a wedding, ever. 20 G's.
Okay, be thankful I don't want to spend 100.
Do you listen to yourself? To help them see each other's point of view, I've challenged Jenna to find Mark's dream home while Mark plans Jenna's perfect wedding.
You then have to argue your plan in front of a group of friends and family. I get a vote too.
If these self-centered 23-year-olds can put each other first and complete all my challenges, I'll give them up to $5,000 to help them pay down their debt.
What haven't I done for this presentation? The late night staying up and trying to organize the numbers, calling up limousine companies, trying to find out best numbers for that, coming up with a checklist to see what it is that I need for a wedding, because I don't have a clue. It's like I've been a girl all week planning for a wedding. It's been non-stop. I need a bridesmaid to help me out for this one.
What is a typical down payment for a house?
What is recommended is a minimum of 20%. If you don't put down 20%, you will incur additional charge.
Getting the information together for the presentation was a lot of work. Like, I'm doing it, I don't care if I don't get any sleep because I'm winning this one.
This is my presentation on designing the wedding here for Jenna. Centerpieces, we're gonna do goldfish in bowls, so that way when you're eating, you have something to stare at. The ceremony itself is $600. This beautiful brown and pink wedding is going to be $24,177.
I didn't think he would get as detailed as what he got. The little bugger's gonna beat me. To get in the front door, we need to save $875 a month for 12 months. That would give us a down payment of $10,500. We need to rent a moving truck, which is about $118. Our realtor fee is about 5%, which comes to $8,250. Yeah, I definitely feel like I know more of what I'm getting into. Definitely more confident about it.
When you're done voting, just put it in the box. Thanks everybody for coming out today and helping us out with this.
I see a lot of growth from both of you. One is actually putting his or her needs aside in order for the bigger picture.
So you did a great job with the presentation. This is yours.
That's my wedding dress.
This is your wedding dress.
To save for that sort of wedding would take 18 months at $1,300.
Right.
This is Mark's somewhat dream house. Once the debt is paid off, that's how much we would have to put away each month.
Right, and these are your closing costs. Oh, you thought of everything. So here I have a vote for Jenna.
Woohoo!
A vote for Mark.
Oh.
Another vote for Mark. And then I have a vote for Jenna.
Oh.
I have the deciding vote. I vote for Jenna.
Ah!
Here's why. I think you should get yourself settled in the place you want to be because you are not happy where you are now. You guys bit into last week's challenge in a really big way. It's the happiest I have seen you since I have been here.
Gail's pushing us to work together, which is making us open up more to each other and work together better.
Here is your relationship rescue challenge. I'm giving you each $5. You have to create the most romantic
experience for your partner with that $5?
$5 for a romantic time? What are you supposed to do for $5?
Coming up.
That's so scary. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Mark loves his toys. Jenna loves pampering herself. Now they're mired in debt and resentment.
We were on the verge of breaking up.
Their love for each other was sinking into oblivion. I had little hope for reconciliation. You are potentially my first family that will ever split up on camera. If they want to pull their relationship out of the muck, they'll need to find romance on the cheap.
Jenna and I both like animals, so I found a free zoo. And with a bit of money that we got, we can use it to feed the animals and hopefully have a good day out of it. It's good to see her having fun again, not thinking about the debt.
Feeding the cows was fun. I really like playing with the animals. For my cheap date for Mark, I planned a picnic in the park with sandwiches and strawberries with whipped cream and heart-shaped chocolate chip cookies.
To Mark, inside this booklet, there are coupons free to use when our debt gets you down. Redeem this coupon for a night curled up on the couch together, watching a movie. Redeem this coupon for a hot and steamy shower. Together.
I think Gail gave us this challenge so that we could understand that we don't have to spend money to make each other happy. Gail has helped us a lot with our relationship.
Thank you, Jenna.
You're welcome.
You had a good week.
We did. Yeah, we did.
You actually like each other again. She was very romantic.
Yes.
He came through. So you can do it when you really put your head to it, right?
Yep.
Do you still feel like secondary citizen to the ATV?
No.
Good.
He doesn't have time to go on the ATV.
He's too busy working his butt off.
Yeah. I was able to pick up a job just stuffing envelopes, and the other one was to do some renovation / like contracting work.
How much more are you bringing in every week?
This month alone, it should be close to $900.
Did you get any more shifts yet?
Yeah, I did.
Good girl.
I actually got a raise, too.
Good girl. I saw your revised budget and you got it to balance. When I got here, you were overspending by more than $1,500 a month and headed to $400,000 worth of debt. So we have how much set aside for debt repayment?
$1,670.
Plus his $500.
If you do that consistently and use whatever I give you to your debt repayment, you will be debt-free in 14 months.
Wow.
We could crunch it down to a year. That's awesome.
Right now, we have $150 set aside for emergencies and $200 set aside for savings. When the debt is repaid, if you just take another $200 that you were putting towards debt repayment and slide it into your long-term retirement savings, by the time you're ready to retire, you'll have $1.4 million.
That number I like.
So I'm not going to futz around with you. You get $5,000.
Wow.
Congratulations. I didn't know. Coming out of week 1, I just didn't have a lot of hope. Coming out of week 2, I just wanted to knock your heads together. But you earned this because in the end, you did what you needed to do and you are so on the same page. So I have something else for you too. I have 4 outings for you to share together over the next few weeks.
Gail's definitely brought us closer together.
When Gail first came, she said that we were the worst couple she's ever seen relationship-wise.
And then near the end, she told us we didn't even need the relationship rescue challenge because we were doing so well.
It was like stepping into a boxing match. You know, she kind of kicks you around for a little bit, and then by the end of it, I think we knocked her down.
My greatest fear is losing the house. I don't want to lose the house.
Your lives are a mess. The biggest mess I have encountered.
Oh, I'm definitely angry with him.
I work hard for my money, and I want to be able to reward myself.
You have completely side-railed me, man. Drive a bus right over me like that?
Who the hell do you think you are?
Money, 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 money.
My name is Sam. I am a team leader for a plastics coordinating company.
I am Stephanie. I'm a personal support worker. Don't make a lot of money, unfortunately. We have 4 children, and we want to be able to give them as much as we possibly can. Sometimes we go overboard. Game systems, stereos, and TVs, they don't want little cheesy things.
We go to bank machines 2 or 3 times a day, debit, 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 and it's bananas. My lifestyle is a little flashy.
He's bought 2 big TVs. We had a plasma.
There was no wow factor. So I went ahead and ordered the television. I kept that a secret.
It's got to be a joint decision. Yes, you make more money than I do, but I'm your wife.
It gives me a sense of accomplishment. I work hard for my money, and I want to be able to reward myself.
We basically live paycheck to paycheck.
We pay our bills every other month. Nobody gets their money on time.
We're doing cash advances.
We've had to go to payday advances.
We have 2 credit cards. They're both maxed out. We're behind on my van payment. When the phone rings, you dread it.
We're getting calls from creditors. We're getting calls from pay advance companies.
If it wasn't for his family when we needed them in the past, I don't know what we would have done.
We wouldn't be in this house right now.
I don't want to owe anybody anything. I really don't, especially family.
My biggest fear is that we go into the same sort of spiral that we went to with our first home.
We had to sell our house because of the position that we were in.
The financial burden has gotten to a point where, yeah, I am waking up in the middle of the night, unable to sleep. The kids have come out of their rooms and said, hey, you know, what's going on? What are you guys arguing about? Just give them $25. Why aren't you listening?
I think I should at least make the minimum payment.
Just do as I'm asking you to do.
That's just the way it's been for quite a while now.
It's becoming quite an Olympic event to keep this relationship together.
This is our last alternative. We have to do something. We've got to do something.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Sam and Stephanie's priorities are totally out of whack. With multiple bills in arrears and creditors breathing down their necks, they're also trapped in a payday loan cycle. At risk of losing everything, tensions are high and this couple is crumbling under the pressure. Hi, Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
Hi, Sam.
Nice to meet you,
Nice to
Sam.
meet you.
Hi, Gail. Stephanie, nice to meet you.
This is a nice house. How long have you been here?
2 years.
This is really pretty. This is Victoria's room. She's 8. Here's TV #1. The boys share a room, television #2. And this is your room?
Yes.
With the 3rd television in the house. This is Nico's room with the 4th television of the house. And this is the family room. What is this monster? Having 4 TVs in the house was not enough. You had to go out and buy a big old honking projection television. This is a children's haven. Considering the fact that Stephanie and Sam are behind on their mortgage payments, behind on their car payments, behind on their insurance payments, I don't know how you justify buying a swimming pool. You lost your home 7 years ago, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Was that not like
A wake-up sign?
Yeah.
It should have been, yeah.
I have to tell you that you are in the biggest mess I have ever seen in my whole life.
Wow.
You are this far away from being evicted again.
Correct. 2 days before Gail showed up, we received notice that our insurance was being canceled both on the home and the auto.
And you let him do this?
If I do say anything, he gets mad at me and we end up arguing. So it's just easier for me to put my tail between my legs and shut my mouth.
This kind of love is not sustainable through this kind of disrespect.
When Gail had mentioned that our relationship is cracking, it is. I think it's been cracked for a while and we just kind of try and patch it up.
What do I have to do to wake you up to the fact that you are putting your children at huge risk?
I put my son first, my kids.
When you went out and bought Christmas presents on a payday advance loan, you were satisfying your need to make sure your children thought well of you.
I thought I was just being kind.
You're not being kind, you're feeding your own ego. It's all about the big wow.
Yeah.
The picture looks great, but you pick away and like all the paint's coming off.
Exactly.
I'm not saying you did this all by yourself. It takes 2 stupid people to make this big a mess. We can fix it, but we need to work really hard. Okay, are you ready for some cold hard numbers?
Yes.
$61,000 in consumer debt.
I had to hold on to Sam because I think I was gonna drop.
Look at your interest rates. You're paying 18% on this car loan.
Oh my God.
You're kidding.
Of the $465 a month in payments that you make, $360 of it goes straight to interest, which means it'll take you 229 months and $82,000 in interest to pay it off.
Oh my God.
Is that real?
Can you see why I think you're both morons?
Yeah.
You don't have the money to pay for Christmas, so you go out and you take a $1,000 pay advance loan. When you borrow $1,000 on the 1st, and on the 14th you repay $1,500, you're paying 50% in 2 weeks. The interest that you've paid in 6 months is $6,000. That's about 10% of your total debt that you blew in 6 months.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
By the time it takes you to pay off your $61,000 in debt, you will pay an additional $120,000 in interest.
To attach a 6-figure to it was mind-blowing.
Right now, you are currently overspending every month by $2,263.
Wow.
And I'm not even going to give you a 5-year prognosis because you won't last 5 years. I doubt you could last another 6 months.
Wow.
Are you just going to keep on making this big old mess? Or are you actually prepared to change it all regardless of how hard it is?
We have to. We don't have a choice.
I need you to commit to me right now.
I promise, Gail, that I'll do whatever you tell us to do.
No matter how hard?
No matter how hard.
No matter how demeaning?
No matter how demeaning.
So over the next few weeks, I'm going to give you a series of challenges to do. You do the challenges to my satisfaction. I'll give you up to $5,000 to try and put some kind of dent in this mess.
Yeah.
You don't do the challenges, you don't get the money. You don't have the right attitude, you don't get the money.
Whatever it takes.
The next thing you need to do then is give me your debit cards and your credit cards because you're going to learn to live on cash. Is the pressure proving too much for Sam and Stephanie?
Well, then you know what, Steph? Jump through burning hoops to make this happen. Let's not turn this into ugly.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Sam and Stephanie are in way over their heads. You are my biggest mess. They're behind on everything.
I'm neglecting the collector and then giving something to my children instead.
And the constant stress is driving a wedge between them.
Credit card, $25.
Yeah.
You understand that? Do you want to repeat it after me?
For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I will reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money.
I'm cutting your variable spending by 65%.
Wow.
From $3,400 to $1,200. You're going to have $1,200 a month in the jars, $150 a week for food, $50 a week for transportation, $25 a week for entertainment, $25 a week for other, and $50 a week for the kids. You're going to go right into your challenge, okay?
Okay.
You are so behind in so many things, you potentially could lose the house because your mortgage is technically in default.
My greatest fear is losing the house. I don't want to lose the house.
Your choices are to declare bankruptcy or to find the extra money you need to get the debt paid off in 3 years or less. If you decide not to go bankrupt, you have to find a way to come up with the first $1,500 by next week to get rid of the pay advance loans. Because as long as they're hanging over your head, none of this budget will work. As part of this, you need to make a budget about what you're going to do for the next 18 months to 3 years in terms of actually dealing with this problem. I am sending you to a bankruptcy trustee.
In order to file a bankruptcy, you have to be what's called insolvent. Insolvent means my debts are more than my assets. If you were to sell your house, you would be able to pay off all of your unsecured debts. So, first option to think about is selling the house, renting, putting some cash in the bank, and then a year or two from now, buying another house. Because if you were to sell the house now and pay off all your debts, your credit's gonna look pretty good all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, Doug, I don't see you selling the house.
If you keep the house and you're still trying to struggle every month, month after month, is that better?
I'm not leaving my home. That is not an option.
So bankruptcy isn't the right option for you for that reason. However, I think it's critically important that you understand if we don't start generating some positive cash at the end of the month, that's where we're going to end up. It's going to take work. It's not going to be easy.
Sam stopped listening the moment he heard he didn't have to go bankrupt. Not only did they ignore our experts' advice, but their general lack of attention was apparent in their paperwork. Their budget didn't include any monthly savings, and their debt repayment plan had them out of debt in 8 years instead of the 3 years I'd requested. You were supposed to figure out how you were going to get rid of the pay advance loan. What did you decide?
I spoke to my brother.
Yep.
And he is going to give us the money to get rid of that.
How are you going to pay your brother back? But what you're doing is you're moving the responsibility from one area of your debt to another area of your debt.
Well, I asked Steph to talk to her father, but she refuses to open that channel of communication.
Well, she shouldn't be going to her parents for this.
And I've told him that, but...
Are you for real?
I don't think we should have to go to anybody.
If you don't feel that responsibility to do whatever it takes, then my friend, we don't have a relationship anymore. We're gonna win together and we're gonna lose together. I'm telling you one thing, I'm moving ahead with you or without you. That's the bottom line.
Is this how he talks to you all the time? Yeah. And so is either his way or no way?
Come up with another financial plan, Stephanie. There's your budget.
You know
blew
what?
that.
Sam, going to your parent and asking for money is not a financial plan. This is your life lesson challenge. The first part is you have next to nothing for entertainment. So places like this are going to become a trove for you. You have to figure out all the things you're going to do over the next 3 years in terms of keeping your family entertained without spending any money. Image is very important to you. You like the way people come in and look at your stuff and go, wow.
I like the nice things in life.
I'm taking your car away.
What?
You're driving a junk heap till the end of the month because we'll see how important it is not to have a nice car.
Are you for real?
I am for real. Not only did they fall short on their first challenge, but I'm not sure what to say about what I saw next.
I am floored.
You're floored with me?
I just took a whack in the chin and you stood there and watched me get hit. I'm sweating my off trying to make things work, and this is what you do to me? You think you're gonna hurt my feelings? You think I can get any more hurt than I already am? There's absolutely nothing nobody can ever say to me now that can hurt my feelings any more than what I am right now.
Sam! You've lost it, sweetie. You need to pull back and relax.
I am floored.
But you know what? You dug this hole.
Money, 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 money.
Sam and Stephanie are on the brink of losing everything.
Everybody's asking where their money is, and I don't have an answer.
They failed their first challenge. Going to your parent and asking for money is not a financial plan. And how they're communicating leaves me speechless.
You have absolutely let me sit here and get trashed.
When we have discussions, I'll shut myself down.
Can Sam make a real effort and put his ego aside for the sake of his family? I'm taking your car away. You're driving a junk heap.
What? I was like, oh, hell no. This isn't happening. I understood the message loud and clear. It's that you can get to your destinations without being so flashy. But that's not how I'm made. That's just not who I am.
The next challenge was to find fun and free ways to entertain the kids.
We can go to the beach, we can go to the parks.
The kids come to me and they do want to do things, but a lot of times they just don't have the energy to do it.
Come on, guys!
Okay, Mommy's calling.
I think if they knew that financially we were a lot better, they'd have a lot more energy and a lot more to give to the kids.
We met up with Stephanie and Sam in a neutral location to talk about their financial and emotional progress. While they managed to find free things to do with their family, Sam and Stephanie failed in all other areas. How was your week?
It was okay. It was a little stressful.
The first time I visited, you had some insurance issues. You were behind on your mortgage payments. You're behind on your car payments. Are your cell phones working?
The cell phones sit right now being shut off.
People are starting to call almost daily now, right?
We need to call back as soon as possible. We are in the office until 5 tonight.
Everybody wants money.
Did you manage to get the budget to balance?
Yes.
Now, the amount you're putting towards debt is considerably less than the amount I recommended. Have you paid off the pay advance loan?
We're working towards that.
Now, you're getting advances for the jars because you actually don't have enough from cash flow to fill those jars, right?
Correct.
When Stephanie and Sam were unable to provide the cash to fill the jars, we advanced them the money against the $5,000. Despite giving them 3 weeks' worth of jar money, they still haven't gotten rid of the payday loan. It seems that not only can they not pay their bills, but now they're becoming dependent on us. Last week was very volatile.
You have completely side-railed me, man. Let's not forget where your bread is buttered.
Do you see any significant issues with how you choose to communicate with each other?
I do. She just draws a wall because it's a fear of the continued arguing and zero resolvement.
What impact do you think this is having on the kids?
It's not good. I've always told them, don't do what Mommy and Daddy are doing. I want them to have respect for, who they choose to spend the rest of their life with.
I think you and Sam have been doing this for a long time. Your coping mechanism is to shut right down and wait him out. This week's challenge is for you to go and see a counselor. I want you to go and talk about the impact this is having on you and the impact it may be having on the children. I am happy to arrange for couples counseling for the both of you. It's your relationship and it's a dynamic that you have both created together. I will see you next week and we'll see how it all goes.
All right.
Okay. I don't know what to say.
I think it's a good idea.
To come to every one of these sit-downs and to have you, yes, 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 oh yes, I've been so done wrong by Stephanie. I gave you the opportunity to walk away a long time ago. If this is not what you want, the kids will never.
Who's saying any of that? Nobody is saying that. We need to learn how to communicate a little bit better.
Not I. I always open the door of communication.
But anytime I open my mouth, it's wrong, and you get angry.
Coming up.
No good is going to come out of this. Mark my words.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Sam loves the wow factor, so I showed him a different kind of wow. You owe on your telephone bill, you owe on your utilities bill, you owe on your car payment, you owe on your mortgage, you owe on your insurance.
Wow, 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 wow.
With a mountain of debt and interest accumulating at a wicked rate, they're months away from losing everything. You will totally destroy this family for the sake of looking great in a car. But Sam doesn't seem willing to change a thing.
I understood the message loud and clear, but that's just not who I am.
As the tension rises, the facade of this happy couple has fallen away.
I told you, I'm gonna win this war with you or without you.
It's obvious to me that some problems run a lot deeper than finances. So I'm sending this couple for professional counseling.
I've wanted it for a long time. I think it will definitely help me as a person. My self-esteem is not that great, and if it helps me as an individual, then it'll help the whole family.
I said to her, why do we need a third person for you to open up your feelings? I should be your best friend. I tell you to speak your feelings. I tell you to say what's on your mind. You never say it. You think you're gonna hurt my feelings? And she said that she doesn't feel that comfortable doing that.
I can talk to a complete stranger and they're not going to judge me. We touched on the fact that we've lasted as long as we have, and we've been through a lot, and we've still come out of it fairly unscathed. I'm hoping that it helps me be a better communicator. She said, do you think that Sam respects you? And I said, sometimes the way that he speaks to me, I see zero respect at all.
Yeah, and I understand that, and that's just how I'm built. I've told you,
I know that. I've known that from day
stupid
one.
people.
This relationship is a mess, and Stephanie and Sam still haven't managed to fix their finances. I am at a loss. It's been a hard few weeks, hasn't it?
Yes, it has.
I had hoped when I got here that I'd be able to help you more with the debt dilemma. After your visit to the bankruptcy trustee, you didn't implement any of the recommendations he made.
I'm sorry, Doug. I don't see you selling the house. I'm not leaving my home. That is not an option.
Despite the fact that you had $900 worth of advances from us, the payday advance loan has not been paid off yet. And Sam, the way you have spoken to Stephanie has just left me cold.
I'm moving ahead with you or without you. That's the bottom line.
Is this how he talks to you all the time? This is not unusual?
No.
I do not have a check for you today.
Okay.
Stephanie, you worked hard. I do have for you an offer of counseling sessions. And I hope for the children's sake you will take me up on this. I have a trip for you to Niagara Falls. I hope this will be great for the kids. I wish I had more for them, but I don't.
I just can't believe you can't help us.
You have the tools, but I don't have a sense that anything I do will actually help you other than providing the counseling, because I think that is at the crux of what this problem is about.
Unreal.
I was completely reluctant on doing this whole thing. And I said to Stephanie, no good is going to come out of this. Mark my words.
I know that we learned, and I know that it's going to help, but I was really, I guess I was hoping for the money more than I thought I was.
The people who succeed on this show aren't motivated by the $5,000. They actually want to change their behavior.
I am never wrong.
I see it, I want it, I buy it.
I've never been able to say no to Shannon before.
We wanted to have it all, so we just accidentally bought a house.
You feel like a dummy, don't you?
So I understand you want to be a police officer?
I do. But I have no money set aside.
Don't you quit! Don't you quit!
Money, 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 money.
My name is Shannon, I'm 25, and I'm a disability case management specialist with the local hospital.
My name is Colin, and I'm a product vendor for a home building supply center.
We met in grade 11 chemistry. We just celebrated our first-year anniversary. We got married last year in May, but we got our house in March before our wedding.
We bought the house on a whim.
We were just out looking at model homes because we did that for fun, and we signed the papers kind of by accident.
I was so shocked, I couldn't talk to her for the rest of the day.
It was an $11,000 down payment, all on the line of credit.
Shannon is a buy now, pay later, and I feel we should save for it, but I'm a sap, so. We had a 2-hour argument about buying a new couch, which ultimately led to one of us crying, and it wasn't me.
Everything in the house is financed.
We had to buy a vacuum, so we bought an $1,800 vacuum that we financed. A lot of my dreams revolve around money and not being able to pay for things.
I think Colin's a little melodramatic when it comes to money. It absolutely bothers me that, he agrees with me initially and then it's an issue later on.
I know, I'm such a dork.
We had discussed me signing up for yoga classes and, no, we couldn't spare the $75 for me to do that. But then he signs up for 4 different hockey teams, which are upwards of $1,000.
It would have cost her to go to yoga what I spend roughly in a week just for drinks and food after hockey games.
My biggest fear is that we'll grow to hate each other over money. Well, we were supposed to be able to
Yeah, but
pay
now
it
the
off.
time is to pay for it, and we don't have the money to pay for it.
It's a constant fight for us in respects to money. We need to talk about this.
It could ultimately be the end of our relationship, and it's my greatest fear.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks, and it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. After only a year of marriage, Shannon and Colin owe more than they own. They use credit for the down payment on their home, and now they're swamped with debt. If they don't slow down, they could be bankrupt before their 2nd anniversary. So I'm here to help them put on the brakes. Hi, Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
Shannon.
Nice to meet you.
Colin.
Nice to meet you. If you don't mind, the first thing I'd like to do is drop my bag and have a quick look around. Is this the new furniture that hasn't been paid for yet?
Yeah.
So how much do you still owe?
$1,400.
We checked. $2,300.
Oh. Whoops.
That's bad news.
Is all this furniture new too?
Yeah.
Yes.
How many pairs of jeans do you have? 1, 2. How big is dozen? Are those all yours?
Yeah.
And this will eventually be the baby's room?
Yes.
Yeah.
And who's in here? This sucker cost $2,000.
We got a bingo card in the mail that won a chance to have a vacuum salesman come in and sell us a vacuum.
And sucker is the right word. Okay, so you guys have been in this big rush to have a grown-up life. Wedding on credit, down payment on credit, you furnished the house on credit.
Yep.
You took his breath away.
If he agrees to it, then it's his own fault.
Yeah, but it's...
She's saying have a backbone, boy, get a backbone.
I know what we're capable of. That's just it.
You make a pathetic amount of money. What are you actually capable of? What's your problem? Why haven't you gotten a part-time job?
I don't know. I have no answer for you.
No ambition.
That's not true.
Really? Well, you have all kinds of admission about going to police school,
Yeah.
but you never follow through.
I've wanted to be a police officer since the age of 7. That's where some of those courses come in handy that we haven't yet saved for.
I'm hoping you're going to listen to what I have to say over the next few weeks because this is very fixable. Although you do make a pathetically small amount of money.
Yeah, I know.
In 1 year of marriage, you have managed to rack up the equivalent of your income, Colin, in debt. And this isn't even all your debt. What's missing?
The couch.
Yeah! There's the buy now, pay later. For a total of $28,300.
I don't think generally we're dopey people, and yet we've made some dumb decisions.
Have I mentioned your income is really pathetically
Yeah,
low?
you use that word a lot.
Pathetically low.
Okay.
Yes, okay. So here's the thing. You're paying almost 15% towards your debt, but this 15% doesn't work if it's not actually paying the debt down. See this student loan at $13,000? At your current rate of repayment, it's going to take you 8 years. Okay, your transportation costs are in line, but here we come to your housing issue. You're spending 44% of your income on housing. It should only be 35%, and this doesn't even include maintenance. And then we come to life, on which you are spending 63% of your income. How much does that add up to?
132%. That's not very good.
Oh.
Let me show you a little bit more detail on this 63%. $300 a month in clothes, discount department store, drugstore, and salon. That's him, right?
Oops.
And then there's the sports and entertainment, which is another $300 a month.
Oh, that's a lot per month.
Home decor and hardware store where you're spending $400 a month. $700 a month on food and booze. We don't a lot.
Yeah.
You're spending another $600 a month in cash, which I'm sure is going to restaurants. Do you realize that you're overspending every single month by $1,540? And that in 5 years, if you keep it up, you'll be $475,000 in debt? You could pay for this house twice. Will you do anything I ask?
Absolutely.
Yes.
You promise?
I do promise.
Over the next few weeks, I'm going to give you a series of challenges to do. You do the challenges to my satisfaction, I'll give you up to $5,000 to help you pay down the debt. You don't do the challenges, you don't get the money. We're going to get your income and expenses in line. We're going to get you to think before you act. And we're going to get you equal partners in the debt management. Give me your debit cards and your credit cards because you're going to learn to live on cash. Scram.
The whole experience was completely degrading.
No more challenges like this.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
You're the I want it all right now kids. Shannon and Colin's first year of marriage has been an expensive one. With a new home to furnish, Shannon's gone overboard with the credit card.
I want certain things and I get them somehow.
She feels that if we need more money, then we should make more money.
Even the down payment for their new home was borrowed. Now the debt's catching up to them.
We are juggling everything, but if anything drops, we're very worried about the real possibility of bankruptcy.
I can help prevent that if they're willing to do what it takes. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I will reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money.
Oh.
Taking away their debit and credit cards gave me a good use for their bad purchase.
That's essentially what the vacuum did to our bank account. I couldn't care less about mine being cut up, but I think it really affected Shannon.
That was pretty intense.
You're going to learn to live on cash. So I'm cutting your spending by 71%. Instead of the $3,000 you were spending on your variable expenses, you will now have $872 a month, which works out to $100 a week for food, $70 a week for transportation, $25 a week for entertainment. This is my favorite jar. $0 for clothing and gifts. Of course, you don't need to buy any more clothes because you have 13 pairs of jeans upstairs. and $23 a week for other, and this includes dog food.
Shannon and I were having an argument about how much the dogs are costing us. We turn around to find one of the dogs literally eating our money. We couldn't believe it. They're now destroying what little we have left.
Which brings me to your first challenge. Colin, you have to make more money. You have to find a way to make $900 net a month more.
Holy.
It has to be sustainable. It has to be for the long term. That just gets you to the balanced budget. I want to see some proof of income before the end of the month.
It's a second job. Under Gail's plan, I don't think I'll be playing hockey for a while.
Part 2 is you have made some significantly bad decisions about how you've spent your money in the past. So, Colin, the vacuum cleaner, is going to go everywhere you go. Shannon, we have a big plastic bag full of stuff that represents the things you have bought on impulse, and you will have to carry your big plastic bag of stuff around too. You'll make a very cute pair. What do you think?
Couldn't be happier.
When your debt is your own dirty little secret, it's easy to ignore it in hopes that it just goes away. To help Shannon and Colin start facing up to their debt, I challenge them to talk about it with strangers. They have to spend an afternoon in the mall and hand out $5 bills to anyone who asks them about it.
$5?
It's real. You don't have to do anything. Keep your distance.
Yeah, we're diseased.
We've made some poor financial decisions in our life, and these things represent the burden we carry around with our debts.
We bought a house, we bought furniture, clothes, we got 2 dogs, we eat out all the time. It was completely embarrassing. But I think I need to be a little bit more embarrassed about our debt and not just so easygoing about it. Want to put that in your piggy bank? Yeah. Okay.
Remember, if you want anything, save for it first.
I was absolutely humiliated.
The whole mall experience was completely degrading.
No more challenges like this.
This was horrible.
Why did you feel embarrassed? I mean, this is your life. This was what you were living. Why were you embarrassed by it?
Because it was self-inflicted.
Yes. When you start talking about it, you feel like a dummy, don't you?
Yeah, we could have made smarter choices for sure.
And on that happy note, it's time for your next challenge. And it begins with a test. And then you'll get your challenge.
I wanted to see if Shannon and Colin could resist the temptation of instant gratification by giving them what's known as the marshmallow test. To start the test, I separated them.
So I still have to go and explain Shannon's challenge to her, but I know you really like these. So I've brought them for you as a treat while you wait. But if you wait till I get back, I'll double your pleasure, okay?
For sure.
I need you to wait a little bit longer for me, but I know you love these. So I'm gonna leave these with you as a treat. But if you wait till I get back, I'll double your pleasure, and I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
A psychologist offered a group of children 1 marshmallow right away, or 2 if they could wait 10 minutes, and then tracked them for years after the initial test. All the children who deferred the gratification long enough to get the second marshmallow were way more successful in the latter part of their lives.
You weren't tempted. There, I promised to double your pleasure. You had more trouble keeping your fingers off the candy, but then you're the girl with the impulse control problems.
That's true. This is really hard for me.
But you know what? You did it.
I was tempted, but I was able to definitely wait because I knew there would be a big payout if I waited.
You have been impulse people. You have not been planning. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a 5-year calendar, and I want you to plot out on the calendar the various things that you're planning to do with the next 5 years of your life. And this is all for you, Colin. I'm sending you to a specialist so that you can get some interviewing skills that hopefully will get you well on the way to your next career.
That's fantastic.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Okay?
Fight the pain. Pull, pull.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Newlyweds Shannon and Colin's future is in jeopardy because of their reckless overspending.
In 5 years, if you keep it up, you'll be $475,000 in debt.
Shannon started her career and earned $60,000. Colin's been stuck in sales while he makes a half-hearted attempt to get into policing.
I've been trying to be a police officer for the last 3 years. And then there's courses that also cost money and we haven't yet saved for.
As part of this week's Future Plan Challenge, I've sent Colin to get some tips on interviewing for police school.
Instead of giving the canned answer that I want to help people, because really, you want a job. They want to know where you've come from.
It's a big deal. I'm pretty happy about it.
I'm definitely really excited about Colin getting some help with his interviewing skills, and I think that was really great of Gail to offer that support to him.
You have to articulate your motives. You do that, you'll pass your interview.
Getting through the interview process is only half the battle. As a bonus, I've arranged for a training exercise for Colin, administered by a top police instructor.
When you can't do any more, I want you to keep on pushing. Push them out, Go on, don't you quit. Don't you quit. Get back. Fight. Pull. That's it, you're chasing them. Get those knees higher. Chase them down, don't let them get away.
You're under arrest.
Up. That's it. There you go. Good job.
My arms are jello. I won't give up, though.
Fight the pain. Pull. I don't care that you can climb up that rope 3 or 4 times. What I want to see is that you're not willing to give up.
I'll keep going.
For what I've seen today, I would have no problem him being my backup. Good job.
Appreciate it.
Okay, so Gail wants us to make a 5-year plan.
So what is the next big step for us?
Kids. When Gail mentioned the 5-year calendar, I was really excited about it because I always ask Colin, like, when do you think you're going to be ready to apply to be a police officer? When do you think you're going to be ready to have a baby? And I want a plan.
I really like the next challenge. It'll get Shannon and I talking, and even vacations could fit in there somewhere, I'm sure.
This is exciting.
This is a great plan.
So you kicked some butt.
I did. It was really fun.
You stuck to it.
I'll never give up.
No, I'm glad to hear that.
Me too.
So are you spending everything you have in the jars?
We have money left.
Well, how is that possible? You're the shopaholic.
I think it's so much easier when you start to keep track of everything and you put $0 in my spending jar. So.
You know what? We are in a home store where the greatest temptations lie for some people I know. I have $500 for you to go shopping.
Yes.
You have to show me how smart a shopper you can be.
Okay.
With that $500. Okay, bye. I want to tell you something. This is only half the challenge.
Okay.
The other half of the challenge, for every dollar she does not spend, I will match. So your job
is to follow her around
and make her not spend the money.
You know what?
Without being able to tell her you can't tell her.
I'm getting less and less surprised about your challenges.
Money.
Shannon and Colin's self-indulgence can be summed up in one sentence. You're spending money you don't have, and you're spending it in stupid places. My challenges have been teaching them financial discipline. But for these shopaholics, the final challenge may be the hardest of all. I have $500 for you to go shopping.
Yes.
Where do you want to go first?
Okay, wait up.
The catch is, for every dollar Colin talks Shannon out of spending, I'll double it.
Today's challenge is hard because I've never been able to say no to Shannon before.
We need blinds.
What if we don't put it in the cart right now and shop for other stuff?
I need the blinds. We have a window with a blanket in it.
I'm okay with that. I would rather the neighbors see us naked than not walking out with $500 in our pocket.
Well, we should get a rug.
For what? So
An
the
area
dogs
rug.
can pee on it?
You won't let me get anything. Steam cleaner.
We don't need another vacuum.
It's a steam cleaner.
Okay.
Clean up the dog pee on the rug.
No.
Well, you choose something then, because I'm not getting anywhere with you. You're killing me.
I'm so close. She's given in.
We've been in the store for like 40 minutes, haven't bought anything yet. I don't know why Colin's fighting me tooth and nail on everything I suggest. I will kill you if you make me feel the challenge for not spending money.
So we've decided to save it?
Yeah, but I ain't gonna hold on to it.
How about I hold on to it?
He talked you out of spending every penny.
Yeah.
You grew a backbone. Do you remember the marshmallow test? Mm-hmm. Okay, so see what your backbone got you?
Good
work. $1,000. Okay, so you guys did well. Clearly you passed the last challenge with flying colors. You got lots of money. And it's a good thing too, because when I got here, you were overspending by $1,540 a month and heading to $470,000 in debt. You weren't working enough. Speaking of which, have you got a job yet?
No, but
That's going to cost you.
I have an interview tomorrow.
I'm very happy to hear that, but that's going to cost you.
I know.
I'm sure Colin will come up with the extra $900 I've challenged him to earn. But he didn't do it by the deadline, so I'm going to have to consider that challenge not completed. Get that job, get the debt paid off, so you can get to police school, then you can have a career that you want, then you can have the life that you want, okay? You know how much you have in your budget for debt repayment?
$1,350.
Exactly right. That means you will be consumer debt-free except for your student loans in 14 months, and you will be completely debt-free in 20 months.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
It is unbelievable. If when the debt is paid off, you boost your savings to $600 a month, by the time you're ready to retire, $1.4 million.
We learned so much from this, and I think it'll really impact our future. And, you know, we haven't been fighting as much.
If at all.
Yeah, I don't think we fought this whole month.
I think you guys did really, really well. So you know what I have for you today? Hey, this is the one you get. $4,000.
That's great.
Yeah.
A lot of money.
Lot of money. This has already been worked into your debt repayment plan. I also have for you dinner out on me.
Thank you.
Give me a hug.
Thank you so much.
There's definitely some tough love, but we appreciate it, and we definitely needed it.
We really needed it.